Hello, 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 hello. Why does my YouTube model always take so long to show up? Hi everyone. Hello. Wait. Hang on. Give me a Momo. You know what other music is from Final Fantasy June? Thanks, Xbox. Hi everyone. You want to know what other music is from Final Fantasy? Hi Meadow, hi Bear, hi Harmless, hi Bear, hi Fabizi, good morning Dean, hi Amber. This song is so funny. I hope you're feeling better. I hope I'm feeling a little bit better, thank goodness. I was feeling pretty rubbish the other day. What's everyone been up to? I hope everyone's been having a nice weekend so far. Oh gosh, I had it to make a hot water bottle. But it's too hot. It's too hot for a hot water bottle. So now I'm dying. I'm dying. Also, I think I've gotten my donathon mostly organized. I think it's mostly organized now. So that's exciting. Yeah, this is Crazy Chocobo from Final Fantasy 13 too. And they brought it back for Final Fantasy Rebirth in a song called Crazier Chocobo. Wait. So stupid. I love it so much! It's even better when you see the Chocobo kart racing song in the back. Phyllis! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 6 months! Donathon is going to be so much fun. I know! I'm really excited. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack is like one of my favorite soundtracks. They did so much with it. It's actually insane. It has so much good music. I want them to like make an actual like Chocobo kart racing game now. Because it's basically just like Crash Team Racing, right? It's just Crash Team Racing except new. Like hyper speed F-Zero Chocobo racing extreme. What was the other one? Chocobo racing music. There's a few others. And then you just got the. Where is the other? Oh, this one. This is the other Chocobo racing song. The Final Fantasy VII Chocobo racing looks like it's really fun. My only problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that I think it's too long, and I got burnt out on it because I was trying to do too much, and I'm not burnt out on it yet. So I haven't gone around to finishing it, but I think it's lovely. I think it's a really nice game. It's got so much personality in the world, and the characters. It's got this like, if you go back and look at like a lot of PS2 games, they have like this very cute like diorama. Oh, and then there's the Merc. This is another one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry. Where let's turn off caption. I don't think it stopped. I don't think it stopped the capture card music coming from. Never mind. Yeah. It's got, sorry for just dying talking about music randomly at the start of the stream, but it's so crazy. There's so much personality to this game. It's like a comedy game. It's very serious at points, obviously, but it's also like a parody of Final Fantasy VII, which I love. It's actually got the kind of, it's got the same kind of off the wall vibes as like the Yakuza games do, like where you've got this like fairly like gritty, serious main story, and the side quests are just like off the rails, weird and wacky. I burned out in real world like a week ago, but it's all I have to play right now. Oh no! What was the? I think it's another one. Space something. Sorry for spoiling all of the best songs. Oh, it's so cute. This game is cute. There's like I mostly play like older games, but it's more that I'm like after like very specific atmosphere and vibes and things, and games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake actually have the vibes that I'm kind of looking for. So does Sonic Unleashed, ironically. So does Sonic Unleashed. Like the hub towns are adorable. Shoutouts to that, for real, for real. It has the right blend of taking itself seriously but not too seriously. Yes, I love that. It's one of my favorite things. I like the blend of comedy and serious moments, and I like that they both like coexist like harmoniously in the storyline. Some of the, there was a side quest I almost didn't finish because it was basically like going up and gather someone's pet chickens that had run away, and I won't spoil what happened, but I don't know why. I mean, okay, even just saying that there's something happens at the end, it will give it away, so I guess I kind of. But I laughed so hard because it was so psychotic. It was so deranged. Such a deranged ending to this quest that I just wasn't expecting at all. And yeah, it's fun. Like, I feel like if all of the Shinon! Welcome Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live on Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How's your stream? What are you streaming? Get raided, nerd. Hi Beans, hi Daniel. How are you all? Thank you so much for the follow. We started off talking about Final Fantasy music for some reason. Is it the kind of vibe where you can just hang around the hub area and not feel pressed to do yeah, exactly that kind of vibe. Like when you get to a town, you just feel like hanging out, and like it's one of the things that I loved about like Dragon Quest like 8 and 11. I guess all of the Dragon Quests, but those two in particular, they're just very like hangoutable. Like you get to a new town and you just want to explore like every corner, talk to like every NPC. They're just so filled with like personality and life, and there's like little details everywhere. And then you go out into the world and there's just like flowers and bunnies and butterflies. So it's not just all of this like the kind of like stuff that's like over the top and kind of serious. The actiony parts that are quite fun are balanced out by the like melodrama and the emotional beats, which are actually really present throughout the entire thing as well. And then the emotional bits are balanced out by the absolutely like deranged side quests that you have to do. Adrian, thank you so much for the follow. Final Fantasy VII, I need to leave. I'm not spoiling anything, don't worry. I'm just listening to some music. And talking about like the vibes. It is dope, yeah. I always think that Final Fantasy VII, like I remember reading, I hate discourse. I hate internet discourse especially, but discourse surrounding video games just makes me feel depressed most of the time. You know? It's Bravo 7. Haven't played much of it. I own the OG PS1 on PAL though, so it's slow. Oh no! I think if you ever get to play the PC version of OG Final Fantasy VII, there's a few mods that make things a little bit easier. I think OG, what was this saying? Oh yeah, I never actually finished OG Final Fantasy VII. I think I actually stopped before the end of the first disc, and if you know, you know. I stopped before the game kind of like quote unquote got good, but not even got good, before like certain stuff started happening. But yeah, it's a good game. It's only Gus. Oh wait, I remember this one. Why does this soundtrack go so hard? This is like, it's like Jet Set Radio type stuff. It's crazy. When will people stop mispronouncing my name? Every third one reads as 87. Did I say agent? I feel like I would have read you as agent. Welcome, agent. I convinced myself I need to play the original PS1 game before I start remake. So I've already, basically I've never gotten past the first disc. So I basically, where Rebirth stops is where I've gotten up to. So I've still got time. I've got like the next like 3-4 years to finish Final Fantasy VII OG before the final part comes out. But yeah, unless I misheard you, read as Agent 87. I don't remember. I'm sorry if I did. I think Agent B7 isn't happy that people say Agent A7, yeah. So if you can pick up the Switch version of Final Fantasy VII, yes, I agree. Kurama, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. That remote's really cute. Wow, I like the blue. Yeah, anyway, that's that's enough. That's enough now. Okay. Back to Falling Off the Edge. The pre-rendered backgrounds look so good on the small screen. I have the original PlayStation versions and a CRT TV, so I guess my options are either do it on the TV or played on PC with maybe like up-res backgrounds or something. Not sure. Actually setting a new record for getting sidetracked on a Sonic stream. There's something about Sonic. There's something about Sonic that just like oh wait, where do we go now? Nice going, Sonic. Grandfather's back now. Maybe we need to go back to Professor Pickle. That sounds like a good plan. I need to finish Unleashed already. It's good so far. It's good so far, except for the parts where it's not good, like at all. Except for those parts. But honestly, for the most part, it's a really good time. Whoa! Many such cases in Sonic. Yeah, it's good except for the parts when it's not good. Well, I'm not sure where we need to go. I think we might need to go back to Professor Pickle. But I'm just this area was driving me crazy last time, I remember. No, stop! Chip, stop! Please! Please, just let me play the game! Stop interrupting me! The lighting's so crazy good in this game, it's crazy. Yes! Yeah, no, it's really good. Wait. Sonic Generations is getting Keanu Reeves DLC! Wait, why? Is Keanu Reeves playing Shadow in the Sonic 3 movie? I don't care about celebrity. I guess we'll go back to Professor Pickle. That's probably like a good idea or something. Begonia! How does this game look like this? I'm perplexed. It looks amazing. It's like it's a vibe that I've never seen a Sonic game do before. I remember when it originally came out because like I was originally really attached to like the idea that like Sonic and Friends was from this planet named Mobius, and the planet's like split into these areas, the zones, and there's like a green hill zone and a sand zone and a casino zone, rather than it being like a kind of like based on the real world, except it's not actually the real world, which is basically what happened ever since Sonic Adventure and Sonic Unleashed. But no, like, I mean, honestly, I don't think they're ever going to go back to that anyway, so there's no point being attached to it. I guess I really liked. Oh wait, what did I do? What happened? Why did wait what? Wait, why did my capture disappear? Hello? Thank you. Baked global illumination light probes, that's what made the hedgehog. They made a hedgehog engine for it. Yeah. This game is proof that Wii is a titan of the console, except this isn't the Wii version. This isn't the Wii version. But yeah, the Wii is a titan of a console, just maybe not this specific game because it's not running on a Wii. It's like Mario and Unreal Engine to me. Yeah, it's beautiful. This game is really lovely. It just like I said before, I was kind of like originally really attached to this older version that was in this like Sonic OVA movie because I would grow up watching it, and it really like just fired off my imagination. But I like this like Sonic crossed with Professor Layton vibes that this game gives off. I like it much more than like Colors didn't have any. Colors was really like filled with color and personality, but it didn't have like a sense of place. Yeah, I really like. I think there's a few things that they could do to change to make it better, but no. I'm really happy I'm getting to play it. I don't like the progression system and let's say game design bugs, as when things are properly programmed but the freaking what was programmed is wrong, like no checkpoints or it's obviously should be, or suddenly some jump being very difficult. Yeah, like oops. Wonderful, another piece returned. Good work, Sonic my boy. Keep going at this rate and the planet will be good as new in no time. I love to see the look on that Eggman's face right about now. Speaking of that menace, it appears he's become quite active as of late. I've heard reports of strange robot sightings here in Chunan. It's giving me the chills just to think of it. See what you can find. Well then, do you have any? Nope. Oh, chip. Is there a cure? It's quite possible that visiting the temples and recharging the emeralds will use the very cure you think, my boy. There's a lot of dialogue here. There's a lot of lore. This is the Xbox 360 version. The Wii is a totally different game. Yeah. No, don't say Mobius when Shino's around. Oh no. Very 2008. Yeah, yeah. It looks good. I think it's something that becomes more obvious like as time passes. But each generation has like, I'm actually not sure about PS4 to PS5. I think that PS5 games kind of look the same in terms of art style as to being what was being produced for like the past since 10 years, since like 2014 when the PS4 came out. But maybe it just needs like another generational leap or something to be able to see it. But like PS360 has like a very distinct look to it. Unreal Engine, like the Unreal Engine 3 look is very distinct. Maybe that's why I didn't like this game as a kid. I had the Wii version. Oh, it could be it. Yeah, could be it. It's definitely the Wii version is quite different. Wait, where am I going? Where am I? I didn't pay any attention. I didn't pay any attention to what I was supposed to do. So like Sonic Team got invited to GDC 2009 to talk about graphics pack they made for the Director League program actually ended up getting poached by Square Enix. He now serves as technical director on Final Fantasy 16. You know, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Like this looks like Gridania. I think Lexi likes this game because she just wants to walk around easily in the first seat. I think that's probably it, yeah. Kind of glossy look with specular highlights. Exactly. Like it's very distinct. Games nowadays don't look like this. And the more time that passes, I realized that I was like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm lost. It's fine. I'll go back and talk to Professor Pickle and actually like listen to what he has to say this time instead of just talking to chat. Go pay for a PS5 Pro for all the same games with 102 extra poorest ray tracing imaginable. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that I have a PS5. I don't regret purchasing it even like a tiny bit. Like if someone bought my PS5 and was like, hey, I'm going to buy this from you for like $1,000 and it's mine now, but you can't have it anymore. I would just go buy another one. I buy my PS5. I get a lot of use. Okay, I'm going to pay attention this time. Okay, tell me where to go. Okay. So I guess we just have to go and talk to the guy. Unreal Engine 3 was great for making big chunky character dudes. Yes, there was a lot of big chunky character dudes. Unreal Engine 3, it's so surreal to think that like that's like 2 generations behind where we are currently now. It's really quite nostalgic. I think in a similar way to how people are now making games that are specifically throwbacks to like PS1 and PS2 games. Like we just had a survival horror game drop that's a PS2 callback. We've had a bunch of PS1 callbacks. I think eventually we'll start to see. Wait, there is a game. I think it's called Atama. Atama? Steam. I think this is it. Yeah. So this is a stealth horror game that's Basically a PS360 game. I owned a Switch for like 3 months before returning it. Good art design is a big part of that, but I think there's stagnation, diminishing returns. Yeah. I think there was a game I was looking at on the state of play that just came out. There was I guess the question is are graphics eventually going to get like good enough that there sort of like isn't like there's not much further you can really push the realistic. I mean there is like much further you can push the realistic style of graphics, but I mean every single generation, we've always been like, yeah, we've kind of reached the plateau of where graphical fidelity gets us. There probably are diminishing returns from this point on. We're at PS1 nostalgia at the moment. Give it another 10 years and people are making games for PS360 nostalgia. Yes, exactly. Because I remember back when indie games were taking off and there was a bunch of like NES callbacks and SNES callbacks, and people were like, yeah, but that's because Super Nintendo and NES games had good art and there's like good reasons to go back to that because that was the era, that was the golden age of video games, whereas PS1 was when video games started getting bad, whereas now of course people are actually making games that are in that style as a callback to that style. Eventually someone will reinvent Gears of War. I hope so. That vampire game Lexi played with the cowboys was very 360 and it's fine. Oh yes, that game was very Xbox 360. I agree. Evil West it was called. Ratty, hi! Is this the Sonic game with Sonic singing on TikTok? I don't know. Chest High Wars and cover shooters, brown games, God the era. I actually like God of War, which is surprising because you would think that I would hate it, but I really found the world and the characters really quite engaging. And I hate anytime like military people talk, I literally felt myself falling asleep. When I was playing Shadow the Hedgehog the other day and there was this military guy talking to the fake US president, I wanted to leave. I wanted to leave the room. I was so angry that the game was making me listen to that. Outside the village gives me the creeps. I'm so afraid I can't even sleep at night. I'm confused as to what we have to do. We've got a problem. Would you mind saving our village again? Outside our village is a rather odd horde of mechanical monstrosities. They certainly don't frame village. Ah, I see. Okay, well, there you go. I'm glad I have a PS5 either, as a matter of fact. I'm watching you from it. The thing is, I bought it literally just for Sonic X Shadow Generations because of exclusive content. I play it on one single game now, Gran Turismo 7. There are a few nice retro PSP games, but otherwise it's a pretty useless console for me. Switch has some actually original exclusives and everything else I'm interested in is on PC. I like collecting video games, so I owned a lot of PS4 games. So PS5 was just like PS4 without all of the tech. Wait, where are the robots? Oh, please. I just want to progress the game. Please play Shooter Regalia. Oh, I really want to play that game. I really want to play it. That's very much on my list. Maybe it's up here. Maybe it's not, but who knows. I have it. In 100 years, someone will make a new Gary's mod. Maybe in 100 years, this Valve will release Half-Life episode 2, 3. Where am I going? Where am I going? Is this it? I'll probably be playing GTA 6 on my PS5 as well, Metal Gear Collection, but it's a very specialized thing for me. My life is on PC. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's always been kind of the thing, right? Debs! Oh my gosh, hi! Welcome Raiders, hi, I'm Lexi! I'm a tiny fairy, I live in a rainy lake. What button do I have to like? Ah! I play retro games and horror games. This is a horror game. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Shadow the Hedgehog would have been so much better if they just straight up used Bill Clinton. Maybe, yes. Yeah, they should have. If Bill Clinton was in the game, at least it would have been a lot funnier. Just tell me where to go, game! Be quiet. I snuck off and followed my grandpa here. My grandpa just up quit being the village elder. What's he thinking? I'm sure he must have a really good reason for it. A secret reason. All of this, the law. Tell me where to go. 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 Not the bird again. This has nothing to do with rather our current problem involves. If you could ever. Where are they? Where are the monsters? Where are they? Tell me where they are. Tell me. Outside our village is a rather odd horde of mechanical monstrosities. Sure, I'll go have a look for them. You say they're just outside? Oh, they better be outside. I'm going to scream. You described Resident Evil Village perfectly. I feel like a lot of games that are out right now are lightly experimental FPS games. Oh wait, sorry, I'm ADHD. I was. Welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for raiding depth. My camera was scrolled up. I'm so out of it. Hi Besta. I should go sleep. Almost 7 AM. Oh yes, please go sleep. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. Was playing some Prince of Persia Sands of Time, then switched over to Spelunker because I can't go more than a week without playing an NES game. Let's go! Sands of Time is very nostalgic for me. I like that game a lot. How's Sonic Unleashed going? It's good, except now I'm lost and I don't know where to go. I might have to look up a guide, but that's fine. It's the hell the way things go. No! Hello, hello. Like you know, I got stuck today in a niche PS1 game and found in GameFAQs was filled with the author writing. I forgot what I did here. Let's go. Where are they? They say that they're outside the village, but they're not here! Where are they? Grandpa's delusional. Time to put Grandpa in a retirement home. Oh, crying out. Bridget, hi! You know what made this game so much better really received? A mini-map with a navigation marker and functioning platforming controls and the ability to turn around when running fast, and a double jump that works as the werehog, and the complete speeding up of the werehog sections, and removing the tornado sections. What else would have made it better? Looks like we can't get in here yet. Let's try somewhere else! Okay! Replace the werehog with Knuckles, identical gameplay. Oh yes. Honestly, it's kind of a good fit for Knuckles. Except I don't know if Knuckles should have stretchy arms. Oh, I don't know. I think there's a bunch of things that they could fix up in this game that would make it like significantly better. Okay, I'm going to go to Game Facts because I've been playing nearly for an hour. I've been streaming for nearly an hour and I haven't even played a single level. I'm going insane. Fine though. It's fine. I'm fine. Did you know this game got a Metacritic score of 60? I'm usually pretty good at like guessing the Metacritic scores of games just because I was like obsessed with video game reviews. Okay. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. To get to Dragon Road Day 1, jump to the left and go to where the air boost shoes were. Next, air boost into the rainbow rings and Sonic will land near the Gaia Gate. Okay, Game Facts Game Guide, thank you so much for your instructions. But I feel like I've done this before. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go to where the air boost shoes were, and there should be a Gaia Gate there. Air boost through the— Stop! Stop! Chip! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Okay. Is this what it wants me to do? You seem to not have enough— Oh. Wait. No. That's what it means? Oh. Okay. You need to find 3 more sun medals. Thanks, Chip. I was like, why? Okay. Also, remove the requirements for sun medals to unlock new parts. Knuckles with stretchy arms. Now I have nightmares. Yeah. Okay. Let's go find Select Stage. Head for the goal. We've got 10. Okay. I don't want to play the— I don't want to do the nighttime stages again. Select stage. Act 1. That's not enough. I don't want to do the daytime stages again. I only want to do the daytime stages. What do you mean? There's— I swear that there was a daytime stage that we've been here. No, okay, never mind. Remember I said I hate the progression system in this game? Yeah, agree. It is bad. I really hate— one of my pet peeves in video games is when they get me to— they're like, you get to like a certain part of the game and then they're like, hey Mario, go collect the 7 bean medals in order to progress the game and save the kingdom. It's like, I've already been playing for like 10 hours and now you're going to tell me to collect the 7 bean medals. Why can't— okay, there we go. Where are we going? I can't believe I haven't even done this stage. Been playing Super Mario Eclipse recently, which despite all the new concept does not save you from the insanity that was Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, okay. Wait, the music is really nice on this stage. I can't believe I haven't done this stage until now. Whoops. Whee! This is fun! Look at all the destruction we're causing to innocent people! Look at all the laundry that we're just sweeping away in a moment. We're such a menace to society. It's funny, I was convinced that we'd done this stage already. I was so convinced I'd done this. Whoa, no! My shiny thing! My shiny thing! Whee! I don't feel like I'm going this stage anymore. Wait, how is this so fun? How is this so fun? Whee! Property damage, yeah! Oh, whoops. I tried to. It's funny. Oh, okay. I didn't even mean to do that, but Sonic sometimes just has an idea of what he wants to do. That's fine. Sonic is an independent lady who don't play by no rules. Ow! Okay, I just realized I can boost through those barrels. This is so fun! Oh. It's so funny. Like, Sonic Unleashed is probably one of the... It's got like... Oh, wait, where'd the balloons go? Where'd the balloons go? Where'd the balloons go? Okay, they're back now. Sonic Unleashed is like one of the better games in terms of like vibes and atmosphere and everything. Like, it's really... Uh-oh. but there's definitely like a lot of stuff that it could do to make itself like so much better. Like, it has a lot of kind of annoying, obtrusive... I think the balloons are gone. Oh, poop. So it kind of actually needs like a remaster re-release. Like, it's actually worth it. Everything could be made so much better. It's not even the werehog isn't like a bad idea. Even the werehog isn't a bad idea. Oh, hang on. No, the forced collectibles. I'm upset about forced collectibles. You know what the sad thing is that we haven't even picked up a single sun medal. So we're still going to need to go find another stage to pre-play after this one. No. Oh. I meant this exactly, the stupid medal requirements. Yeah. Remove the medal requirements. Change like things like the respawns of the balloons. Maybe remove the quick time events or alter them in some way. There's a lot of things they could do because, and I think it's actually worth doing this. Like an example is Odin Sphere and Odin Sphere Left Erasure. I don't know if anyone's like played the original PS2 Odin Sphere. That was the game that I found at a pawnbrokers for really cheap a long time ago, and it's like one of the most beautiful games I've ever played, except the frame rate was garbage, like horrible, so bad. One of the worst frame rates in a video game ever. The best thing you can say about Odin Sphere frame rate is that it's cinematic, right? And the gameplay has like a really suffocating like power requirement, so that like when you attack you use a meter, and then every single time you attack the meter goes down, but it takes away from what's like a really fun combat system. And Odin Sphere is like Unleashed, I guess. It's amazing, but it's flawed in a way where a lot of the time you can kind of like look past the flaws, but the flaws are kind of annoying. It's kind of like medal requirements, right? Like you can get past like a couple of bad or dodgy jumps or things that feel a little bit janky, like we did in Apple Tail. But when the game is like, hey, go collect some medal requirements so that you can go progress with the game. But then in Left Erasure, Odin Sphere Left Erasure, which was Vanillaware's remaster of the original Odin Sphere, they fixed everything. They fixed everything that was wrong with it, and it's one of the best like almost character action game beat 'em ups that I've ever played in my entire life. And I love the story, and I love the music, and I love everything about it. They basically took a game that I loved, but there was like a lot of I just really struggled to enjoy playing it, and it became my favorite game literally ever. Anyway, that's I just think that it's worth doing sometimes. Like sometimes the first attempt is good, but it just needs like a little bit of like some tweaking of like ideas, you know. Can I say how Chip looks? He was meant to be like a little chihuahua fairy. What was the intent? Chip's really strange looking. I think I find him kind of cute now, but I definitely didn't like him when I was younger. Sorry for him being a bit poshy. This diecast is quite drunk. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, forceful. No, you're fine, don't worry. Let's put our heads together and make a 100-hour video game where the true ending is left between 3 specific dialogue choices and 10 collectibles, but one of them is missable. Oh, yeah, yay! That sounds amazing. See, this is one of the things where, like, I love old games. I love retro games. So much. Like, most of my favorite games are older. Some things I do not miss. Some things I don't miss. When... Yeah, I in some ways I'd almost rather like Call of Duty campaigns come with like selectable missions so that you could skip a mission if you hated it, than removing the option and then having to like maybe like collect like 7 dog tags. And I don't play Call of Duty games. I don't know what they... Oh, we're speeding. This is so fun. This stage is so fun except for when it's not. 10 full playthroughs to unlock the true ending. Yippee! See, that's the fun part. I could be referring to way too many games. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The original Nier was pretty obtuse. Oh yeah. Like one of the things I like about Nier Tomato is that playing through like the different endings is really easy. Playing through the endings of Drakengard 3 drove me insane. It drove me insane. Yeah, it is. It's still a lot better. It's still a lot better than Automata is a lot better than the original. This game definitely feels like it has some real potential underneath all this. It definitely does. Like it has a lot of potential. Well, there's a medal, but it's the wrong one. Oh. I don't know what, I don't know what Xbox buttons are. Anyway, we're going to have to replay either the stage or a different stage afterwards. Sorry, I didn't even get to catch up on chat yet. I got distracted by the... It's just sort of sad. Like, sometimes games deserve more, you know? And I think like Odin Sphere was a game that really... And you know the great thing about Odin Sphere Lecthorasia is that the remake includes the original version. Includes the original version of Odin Sphere, like the original systems. I'm kind of sad we didn't get the E-Ring music. Also Make Rouge playable. I think I've seen Project 06, which is like a fan remake of the stages of Sonic 06. It actually is quite fun. Begrudgingly. The only problem is that so far it's like only the stages from like the Sonic Shadow and Silver campaigns, and they're really well done, but there's nothing like between them, so it's just like playing a series of stages. There's no like connective tissue between the ideas. So if you haven't actually played the original Sonic 06, then you're just playing a bunch of disconnected ideas that you have no idea what's going on for, which I think does take away from it a lot. Odin Sphere is such a good game. It really is. There was a VTuber playing OG Odin Sphere recently. It seemed interesting. I do really like... I really like original Odin Sphere. Like, I grew up with it, but I was always really frustrated with the power system. And there's... If you've played the remake versus the original, the difference in feel is just so strong. Like it doesn't even feel like Lecthorasia is like their original vision executed. I think their original vision was more RPG-ish. Like if you go back and look at the way that a lot of RPGs from like PlayStation, no, action RPGs especially like action RPGs, PlayStation 1 era, PlayStation 2 era action RPGs, I can't talk. They're kind of like action games, like Devil May Cry, right? But there's like some kind of an RPG-esque restriction placed on them. Like Tales of Symphonia is you hold the block button down until the enemy attacks, and then you like unleash all of your combos at once. And there's like it's very kind of like it's difficult to explain, but they do feel like action JRPGs, you know? Whereas like if you compare that to Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 16 is just a Devil May Cry game in terms of the combat systems. Like it's just Devil May Cry, which I don't think is a bad thing. And I think Kingdom Hearts actually does like the combination of action RPG and action game kind of like the best. Like it still feels very JRPG-ish, but there's a lot of freedom and style to it. The game seriously pushed the limits of how many entities the PS2 could handle on screen. You're so right. Like in the very first level, you like dive bomb the dragon and the game like slows down to like 4 frames a second. It's so funny. Odin's Sphere is a beautiful experience, but it will try your patience, and that game was a little too dense for the PS2. Get the remake! Get the remake! It's not even like a remake, it's more of a remaster. It's just that they changed some of the systems, and it plays so well. It's such a fun... It's so fun to play. I never thought that I'd actually like get excited about the gameplay of Odin's Sphere, but Left Razor is just amazing. It's outstandingly good. Drakengard mentioned. Hi Rita. I love Drakengard, even though it drove me insane. I love Drakengard 3 so much. It's one of my favorite games of all time, even though I also hate it. It's a complicated relationship, you know. An ability to skip a level if you're struggling with it is brilliant, to be honest. Many Puyo games do this, so you can actually enjoy it. I mean, it's just a cheat code, isn't it? Like, it's just a cheat code. I think that's a great idea. I mean, even Mario like 64 does that, where you only need 60 stars to actually like complete the game. Like, you don't have to do every single star in the game. It dodges so much frustration for people. Like, it's there if you want it, but you don't have to. Imagine how different Mario 64 and Galaxy and so on would be if they made you collect every single star in order to finish the game. It would have been so different. Marathon 3 Infinity, I've heard, is absolutely crazy to progress, and I haven't gotten to that point in my playthrough. Interesting. Taking your turn, so to speak, in action RPGs makes sense. Yeah, it does, it does. I think that's what original Odin's Sphere was trying to do. Like, it wanted to limit your power so that you had to like take turns, so that you've kind of got those like turn-based RPG roots. It makes a lot of sense, except it's still predominantly an action game, and I don't think in the case of like of Odin's Sphere it made a lot of sense, because Odin's Sphere was like it's just as much of like a beat 'em up, almost character action game at points, as it is an RPG. Like the RPG systems are more about like using the photons to grow plants and then eating the fruits so that you get like more HP and MP and things like that. I think Odin's Sphere is the reason why I love Crystal Weapons. I love that game so much. It's actually on my retro wheel. It's on my retro wheel for my Donathon. I picked up a physical copy of Drakengard 3. Oh yeah. Drakengard 1 is interesting and fun. I would say that the optimal experience is probably play on easy or medium. Don't play on hard. Hard is not worth it. I say this as someone who picks hard in every single game. Hard was not worth it. Hard is not worth it. Just pick easy or medium. The game is not good enough to. It's not competently made enough to justify playing on hard mode. Even Drakengard 3 got almost too difficult at points. Although I think the main problem with Drakengard 3 was just the frame rate, which you can actually fix. But we still don't have enough. We don't have enough. We don't have enough medals. We didn't get a single medal. Did Odin Sphere get a PC port? I think I might have. Also, speaking of Odin Sphere, we need a port of Muramasa Rebirth so badly. I'm pretty sure it is on Steam. It's not on Steam. It's on PS4. So those of you who have a PlayStation 5 can go play Odin Sphere. There's another reason to go get, or just get the cheaper option. Oh, Marathon 3 Infinity, from what I understand, you have to finish levels at the correct exit or else you could end up looping back to— oh no. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. That's my nightmare. That's a nightmare right there. Select stage. I didn't get a single sun medal. What about you? Do you have a sun medal? I got all of them. Wait, I didn't see the other one. I think we're going to have to replay a werehog stage. I think we're going to have to replay a werehog stage. No, I think we're going to have to replay a werehog stage. I don't want to. I don't want to replay the werehog. It's not fair. You can't make me do it. Windmill stage, okay. All of the ones that are like not that painful. Okay, we could try that stage. Or we could go here. Actually, that might be a better option. I think. Oh no. Right, let me. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to go in here. Oh, Chipflex, hi! Welcome, welcome! Welcome! How are you? Vanillaware seems to be a larger concept of PC ports. Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately. Why won't it let me select— oh, maybe I haven't, because I haven't unlocked it, so therefore... Yep, it's been good. I've been pretty good. I've been a bit distracted. Playing Sonic Unleashed, but what else is new? I have no idea what Bungie thought when they were cooking Marathon 3. Sounds crazy. That's like my nightmare. That's my actual nightmare. There's so many things with Sonic Unleashed that you could change. Like, this music is so good. This music is so good. And notice how when we fought the bad guys, they didn't go ba 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 ba. Frankly, some of Sony's decisions with PS5 were absurd, like the fact that they delisted premium avatars, and to legally purchase them with your own money you have to literally use the site, hack their website. Oh, whoops. No! I just wanted to read chat. You can't punish me for this. Sega doesn't want me to talk to chat. What do you mean? We can't go here yet. What do you mean? I Yeah. No, honestly, I think all of the major corporations, I hate them all equally. I mean, the decision that Sony made that irks me more than anything else was that they decided to... How do I get in here? I guess it just doesn't want me to go here yet. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Wait, we may as well grab this medal while we're here. No! I just want to grab a medal. I've barely played Sonic Unleashed this entire stream because I'm trying to find medals to progress with. You know, I'd actually offer to be like, oh, I'll just do this all off stream, and then we can go play something else. But I'm going to have to keep on collecting medals. Maybe this is a bad game for me to stream, I don't know. Oh, turn to village. Okay, honeys, I'm take it off. Hi, Agent. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by for so long. It was really nice meeting you. Okay. Return to world map. They were cooking some of the weirdest endings to one of the cruise game game narratives of all time. No! I wanted to check. I wanted to check what. Oh, for crying out loud! I just wanted to check how many medals were there. Select stage. 4 of 10. Let's go here. We can always pick questionable stream games though. If you go through Killer 7, you can get through this. No, this is way more painful than Killer 7. Killer 7 was amazing. I loved Killer 7. Oh, that's right. Okay. Die, 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 so die. I will say that the werehog is very entertaining. Okay, we're looking for medals, okay? It's very important that we find medals. Knockout brawl, wow. Medals? 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 Oh, we've already got this one. But yeah, I think the summary is that I would like them to remaster this game. It doesn't even need a remake, it looks fine. But it has to like fix a bunch of things, otherwise there's no point. Maybe that's why. Medals! Give me medals! Give me medals! I need them. I've only picked up medals that I've already found so far. Oh my gosh. Cheap viewers on Get Out of Here, Worthless Wedding. All I remember of Killer 7 was some chubby demon dude prancing at you as you ran in circles around a gas pump. It was great. I love that game. I love Killer 7. Killer 7's one of my... No! No, don't, Sonic, please. Please, I'm begging you. We've literally only found sun medals that we've already gotten so far. Yeah? Sun medals? For me? I love the Sonic hairpin. Thank you! It's not mine. I should make my own. I should make my own PNG. But I think honestly Sonic Unleashed is probably the last Sonic game I'll be playing for a while. On stream. Cause I've got some other games I want to go play. Not the bees! Not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, they keep appearing! Go away! Go away! Get out of here! Get out of here! I'm begging you. Watch there be like no sun medals. The only thing that was in here was a heart. We got some extra life. Wait, maybe it's around the side. Oh, I've already got that one. What about around here? Okay, fine. Fine, it was just a waste. Wait. Oh. Best views on Lexi VT, you mean? I've only been watching for 5 minutes, but this doesn't feel like a Sonic. Hi, buddy. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you? Time to get the Game Shark. Are you right? I hate collectibles. 100%ing games is like my kryptonite. It's one of the few things I like genuinely hate. I've yet to play Killer 7. The only Suda game I played was Killer is Dead. I actually really like Killer is Dead. I don't know if it was just my mood at the time because I just finished Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which I loved. And then I was like, I really want to play Killer is Dead on hard mode, and I loved it. It's incredible. Why is it? What do you mean, what would happen if I threw a guy into the river? Chip! That's deranged! Why would you suggest that? Oh, right. That's... okay. Yeah, no, I understand. Hello? Hi! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. You know, we still haven't found a single sun medal. We still haven't found a single sun medal. Oh my gosh, it's platforming. MS Paint Sonic hairpin. Yes, I love that idea. One of my my goals for my donathon is going to be to draw a Sonic OC in MS Paint. But wouldn't it be cute if I put the Sonic OC onto like a hairpin afterwards? The only thing is that I don't think that MS Paint allows like transparent backgrounds, does it? I agree with Trip. Down with them. Down with them! Kill them all. I tried playing Color 7, turns out I suck at aiming. Were you playing on PC or a console? Yay, murder! Oh! Another thing that they need to fix for the Sonic Unleashed remaster remake is the stupid double jump on the werehog. It's so bad. It's one of the worst it's one of the worst double jumps I've ever seen in a platform, because the rest of the platform is fine. Like it mostly works pretty well. It's just this double jump is like, it's both has like way more range and is like far worse than you could possibly imagine. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Making Sonic OC should be a community event. I think we should all make our own Sonic OCs and then post them to DeviantArt afterwards. I feel like if there's ever a reason that I would ever quit a game, it is, I literally threw it in the river! What do you want from me? What do you want from me? They're like, oh, I wonder what would happen if you threw this guy in the river. And then you throw him in the river and he drowns. You gotta pick all the games you can ever and get a hairpin picked out for each of them. That would be cute. I want to like start pinning things to my model more often, but I was thinking of like a goal could be like chat picks like something to pin to my model. Which yeah, that would be really fun. But it has to look cute. I know the point of the reward is maybe for it not to look cute, but aesthetics is important. It doesn't have to look good, it just has to look cute. You know? It can look like it was drawn in Microsoft Paint. Please, I just want a sun medal. Give me a sun medal! You said game, you said that there was like 5, 7 sun medals that I missed. Where are they? Where are the sun medals? Where are the sun medals? Wait, there's one up here. How on earth do you... I do kind of wonder whether it would be better for me to play and replay like some of these stages like off stream in my own. Oh no, I died! The music is slowly getting to me, putting me to. Me too. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You could. I bet Naughty Dog would make a kick-ass Sonic game. I mean, yeah, but it would be about sex, Sonic being like a sad dad and taking care of a chipmunk that he. Sonic, Naughty Dog at the moment making a Sonic game would just be like The Last of Us, except with the werehog and Chip. I do miss when like Naughty Dog made platforms. This is something that I do miss. Okay, so how does it want me to get that sun medal? Ow, ow. Does it want me to climb along that dragon's tail from over there? Okay, let me try and remember that. I still have my child TV now. Let's go! Oh. There's literally nothing I hate more in life than collectibles! The music is nothing compared to crafting music from... Yeah, that was probably some of the worst music. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what the composer was thinking. Knuckle Tale both has like one of my favourite video game soundtracks and one of the worst soundtracks to ever been conceived. Like it has some of the best songs and some of the worst songs. It's actually like truly incredible. I pressed the button. I pressed the double jump twice game. I haven't gotten a single medal. I literally pressed the... Oh, for crying out loud. I'm losing my mind. The double jump is so not responsive. Just let me go across! This music. Lexi, stop manifesting some horrible things. Oh, thank goodness. You know what's funny though, is that I've actually like genuinely like where are they? I've genuinely enjoyed like what. What? I've genuinely like enjoyed the warehouse stages and obviously the daytime stages. I think this game is wonderful. It's just having to like replay for collectibles and then being worried like I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find enough like medals to progress. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find enough medals to progress. I needed to use Unleash Mode too. Because I don't trust the game. I don't trust the game. Oh, please. This is the worst double jump. This is the worst jump that's ever been put into a game. It's so not responsive. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Wait, let me just try something. Thank you for believing me. I think it's just that like I literally have like a kind of deep-seated panic over being unable to like find enough collectibles. Like I was wanting to finish Sonic Unleashed tonight. I thought that I'd be able to finish this game tonight. How do I get over there? How do I get into that dragon's mouth? Oh, I think I might just look at a guide on YouTube. Time to pull up the Sun Middle guide. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might actually have to put up a guide on YouTube. because I just need like 3 sun medals, but I've gotten like all of the easy to find ones. So the only ones that are left are like the ones that are kind of like difficult to find, right? So I'm panicking a little. Sorry for complaining, by the way. I don't like to complain about things. I wouldn't even say, like, even when I'm listing things that I think the game could do. How fast does it expect you to get in there? Wait, no, I need to look this up. Let's go back to YouTube. Complain more. No. Okay. I remember when we were listening to I remember back when we were just listening to Dragon Final Fantasy VII music. That was great. Well, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay, here we go. Okay. How did they actually make that jump? Okay. I feel like I missed that one. What? Oh, okay, so you just have to make the jump. Okay, fair enough. Oh my gosh! So you just have to jump there? Fine. So... It's so silly. Why did... Oh! That's what I wanted me to do. That's what I wanted me to do. Okay, fine. Whatever. 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 I don't care. It's fine. Guess I'll just die. In game, in game. I've only done one thing every place like a leash for 2 hours. But on the bright side, we're going to be so high level after all of this. That's good, right? Get out of here. Ba 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 ba. There we go. What a horrible jump. What a horrible jump. Music in this game I'm stuck in at the moment has a 5-second loop, and with the Sonic music from Doom, I'm going to say. No, that sounds awful. What was the purpose of that, like, zoom in? Whatever, I got it. I got it. That's all that matters. It's my medal now. There we go. Yay! We're doing it, guys. We can beat the bad guys. Chat, we're going to make it through. One of my very few weaknesses, well, not very few weaknesses, but one of the things like that I cannot stand in video games, and I'm probably going to be obvious by now, but I hate I hate forced collectibles. Like, it's one of the very few things that will get me to, like, quit a game. What? Oh, it's so bad. I can't stand forced collectibles. I just want to play the game. If I feel like going back into a game and, like, doing everything. Oh my gosh. At least they give us the life each time. Why did they design it like this? I don't, it doesn't make any sense. This entire game feels like Sonic Team just being like really self-conscious that their like dash formula doesn't have like enough doesn't have like enough content, because like you run through the daytime stages too quickly. So they needed to pad it out with something, right? But then, oh, for crying out loud. Please! Please! Please, I'm begging you! Flow high! Welcome, I'm losing my mind! But then they were like, oh, actually, also, in order to get to the next stages, you not only have to do the werehog stages, which I find to be fine, but you have to go back and get like a certain number of collectibles. Why is it not working? Okay. We did it. Maybe you could say 100% save file and just play the stages casually. I've thought about it. I don't know if I could, because I'm playing on Xbox. Oh, for crying out loud. For crying out loud! Please! On the bright side, at least they didn't pad the game out with dozens of Tails flying stages. Honestly, at this point, I'd much prefer the Tails flying stages. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, Nausea! Nausea! Welcome Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live on a rainy lake. I play retro games, horror games. This is a horror game. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Wait, I'm giving a shout out. Crow! Sonic. So true. Sonic, what an icon. Oh, hi guys. Oh, hi Mark. Hi Corvus. Hi Skibadoosh. Hi Morg. Hi Nausea. We were playing Street Fighter 6. It was so good. Really? I've been wanting to learn how to play fighting games. Sounds really fun. Okay, we made it across. Thank goodness. What? Oh, okay, I see. Why is there just like a little guy over there? Rena, hi! How's Sonic? It's mostly fun, but at the moment I'm trying to look for like these collectibles, and they're causing me to lose my mind just a little bit. Oh. Just a little bit though. Just a tiny bit of losing my mind. How are you? I hope your day is lovely. At least that is cathartic. Yippee, yippee, yay! What? I was blocking. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bop, 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 bop. B. X. Why? You should, it's pretty fun. How are you liking this game? It's good. My literally only complaint, and this is a big one for me, is that in order to progress with the game, you have to find these like optional. They're not optional. You have to find these collectibles, the sun and moon medals. And you need them to progress in the game. And at the moment I'm just like hunting down sun and moon medals. Like a crazy person. Please. Please let me... Wait, there's an area over here. Is there an area over there as well? Or does that area loop around? Well, guess we're going to find out. Guess we're going to find out. I mean, it's a fairly fair assessment. I find the Werehog stages be fine. You're just having to go in medallions. 2, I think it's 2 straight. Yeah, me too. Hi, Dottie! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, but it really, like, I dislike collectibles at the best of times. Oh. The jump. I hate collectibles at the best of times. So making them required, but also like they put them in really like out of the way places. Sega, Sonic Team. It's okay to make a short game. It's okay if your game is short. Make the game replayable. That's all we need. But oh, I missed it. I'm going to get a game over if I'm not careful. B. I'm going to get a game over for only a quick time event. Okay, there. This is my very first time seeing Sonic with freakishly large hands. What's he do with the hands though? Why does he need such big hands? It's just unnecessary. They were like, Sonic is really popular with the furries. Oh my gosh, you said the best idea for a new Sonic game. You feeling any better, Lexi? Mostly, yeah. I'm honestly a little bit off at the moment, but it's fine. It is what it is. Have the beat 'em up sections been the most painful parts? No, the most painful parts has been the collectibles, easily. I kind of actually don't mind the beat 'em up parts. Like, they're not, it's not great, but it's fine. It's very fine. I can't believe I've only gotten half of this. How is that an A rank? Did I get enough? Did I get enough medals? Missile punch! Mandatory collectibles doesn't sound fun. It's not fun. Why does a level accent make washing machine noises? I don't know. Giant yaoi hands are mandatory. Yeah! Maybe we have enough to go into the get to the stage now! Maybe. I've been playing for nearly 2 hours to unlock a single stage, so I can progress the story. Sonic's popular with fairies giving meowy hands. Heck yeah! The Sonic gods were pleased. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been better with just I guess I'd really like a remastered remake of this game because I think it's actually worth it. I think it's worth it. I think there's like a lot of like. Stop! Shut up, Chip! Shut up, Chip! There's a lot of like heart and soul. What? You need to find one more sun medal. Okay, game. Okay. I guess I'll play for like 2.5 hours to unlock a single stage. That's fine. Okay, I've got missed half of them here. Pray for me. Pray for me, chat. Pray for me. This is like the most exasperated I've ever felt. Actually being punished for not understanding which stages you go right. And what makes it even worse is that like they've genuinely like hid the collectibles in like the most out of the way annoying locations. I just don't know whether it's worth it though, because like I'm enjoying this game. I don't even mind getting all of like the Sun Moon medals. I wonder whether it's like a good game to stream, because like having to go back and grind for collectibles and just replay like stages that I've already beaten over and over and over again. Because I think I like this game a lot. Okay, wait, we got one. We should probably finish the rest of the stage in case we can find a few more. I don't know if just exiting the stage would let me get to... I don't know if exiting the stage will actually just let me like go to the... keep the medal that I collected. What does this do? As long as you can relax and talk to chat, it's a good stream game. Yeah. I guess I was hoping that I would finish Sonic Unleashed tonight. But yeah, there's no chance. Oh my gosh! Emma, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the tier 3! Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 2 years! That's amazing! Thank you so much! It's almost my 2-year donathon! That's so exciting! I'm really excited for that. I'm actually like, I'm really looking forward to, the donathon. Oh. Maybe we could quit Sonic Forces. We could quit Sonic Unleashed and go play Sonic Forces instead. That's a good idea. I'll go and unlock the next stage and then I'll see how I feel the next time it makes me collect mandatory collectibles. I'll see how I feel next time. I think I asked this before, but has anyone got any plans for their weekend? What's going on in people's eyes if you don't mind, Wait. No. Oh, it looks like there's something down there though. It looks like there's like this is destructible flooring. Maybe I'm playing too many Zelda games at the moment. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I've already got the collectible. Oh wait, there's one over there. Praise the Sun Metal Gods. I get so excited every single time I see a collectible. Look what you've reduced me to. Wait. Oh, I was going the right way, never mind. Also, this music is like slowly driving me insane. I'm gonna try finish this game I'm playing at the moment. Community Palm! That's on my retro wheel. I'm actually so hyped. I'm really excited for the Donathon. Just because like event where I get to like play a bunch of and like I get the dopamine of like having to spin a wheel. Oh, it's so I'm so excited. I'm really excited. Big hype. Bong. Bong. Spin the world, rat in my bones. The fan track station is really good. I've seen it played before. It been watching one of my friends. I play it. Made me want to go play it for ages. Trying to look for collectibles. If you haven't already followed her, you should go follow I. It's a wonderful retro streamer. He plays the coolest games ever. Okay. Hello. Hi, welcome. In today's adventure, Tiny Fairy says it. Hi to chat. Hi chat. Hello. Hi chat. You know who's also wonderful retro streamer? You. Oh, thank you. I has absolutely only the most pristine vibes. True. Nothing unhinged ever happened. Nope. Only pristine, slightly unhinged vibes. But that's the best way to be, honestly. Why are there so many enemies? Why are there so many enemies? Oh my gosh, I'm going to be able to play a new... the game's going to let me play a new stage afterwards. That's so exciting, wow. I can't believe the game is permitting me to progress. I was pretty sure I had the thing from over here. Well, may as well go grab it anyway. Okay, pop here. The statue requirements in Balan Wonderloin are also annoying. So much backtracking. Oh no. Oh no. my weakness. But there's a big difference between Balan Wonderworld and Sonic Unleashed, and that's that when you replay a stage in Balan Wonderworld, you get little jewels that you can go feed to your chicken Tamagotchi. Okay. And I wouldn't actually mind like replaying Sonic Adventure stages as we feel like I can get under there, but it's not going to let me, is it? You should not go forget people wanting to suffer for their chows. It's true. Sonic Unleashed would be so much better if after each stage you had a Chow Garden to go, let me use the Unleash form! Fine, I guess I won't use Unleash form. Game! Wait, I think I had a skill. I had some kind of skill that was like ended in missile. Missile. Typhoon combo. Where rush? No, it was missile. Oh, missile punch. Press Y. What? Huh? Special attack. Press Y. Hold Y? Does it want me to hold Y? Ah, it does. That's not what you said. Game is like, press Y to do this thing. No, I'm going to die. Bang, 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 bang. Why is this so long? Longest stage ever conceived. I want to go over there. It looks pretty over there. Why do we have to go through this stage? There's a hole there. Is there something through it? No, I don't trust. I don't trust. I do not trust. Do not trust.
Oh yeah, that's right, baby.
Yeah. That's right. Yippee. Wet tornado. Heck yeah. Become the were tornado. Creature of the night. Oh my gosh, we can make progress. We can make progress. I made a coffee. I made a coffee at the start of stream and now it's cold. It's fine. It's only 2.5 hours old. Iced coffee. Delicious. You know, some people would go to a cafe and like pay for a barista to make an iced coffee. But I just forget that my coffee exists for 2.5 hours and then I get an iced coffee for free. So delicious! We can finally progress! I'm so happy. You know something that's really funny is that the werehog is faster than Sonic because Sonic can werehog can dash at nighttime whereas Sonic can't. Oh, it's so weird. Like, okay, I need to try and explain what's going on here. Oh, can I not move the camera? Look at Sonic. Look at Sonic staying on the step. Look at him. He's like, it's like Sonic the short. It's classic budget. We've got classic Sonic at home. This is amazing. Jack is hi. Welcome. How are you? I'm so. Aww. Did someone screenshot that? Oh, there we go. Never mind. I will screenshot it. He's shrunk. He's tiny. He's tiny. He's so small. Wait, can I put this here? No, never mind. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll worry about that later. I'm glad he's so small. He's so small. The portal looks pretty cool. It does, doesn't it? It looks really pretty. Wait, let me, okay, so I'm going to walk forward. I'm just tilting the analog stick and then I'm going to turn it like hard to the left because I want to turn over there. I don't know if I can illustrate it properly, but basically Sonic in these stages, he doesn't turn. chip, please! Oh my god. It's nasty, but like, I want to go play sport now. I'm very easily influenced. I'm very easily influenced. I want to go play sport. Can we progress? Wait, is that a sun medal that I haven't gotten? No way. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe we've got enough medals now that we can just go beat the video game.
Here we
Go make Sonic and Sport. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Ignore the fact that I just ran into a wall. Oops, and I ran out of dash juice. This level's fun because it's a straight line. X B X.
feeling good.
Wee! This is cool! Shame it took me 2 hours to get to this point, but... Oh, that's fine. Sonic controls so well, providing you don't get him to try and turn around. Providing you only walk in like a single direction, it's like crazy how good he controls. Oh, oh! Wee! Fine. Ah! The game is the great Subway Surfers. This is the real Subway Surfers. Ow. Oh my gosh, an eagle! Crazy! Uh-oh. It's exactly the same. No, I missed the medal. Where am I going? I missed the medal. Oh my gosh, I got a medal. Every single time I get a medal, I feel this like sense of pride and accomplishment. No! Wait, I'm alive! Never mind, I'm not alive! I was extremely not alive. Whoops. Whee! What a fun game. Shame you only get to do this like 10% of the time. Wait, I want to try something. Crazy! I love the sound of Sonic's feet pitter-pattering. Uh-oh. I forgot I got dash in the air. I love this game, it's so funny. Ow! Oops. Well. Bob, hi! Sonic is such a wiggle in this game. He is! This is fun. I'm having fun. This game is bringing... The highs are so high and the lows are so low. The lows are so low.
Here we go!
Here we go. Wait, I want that extra life. Yes, I realized that by restarting the stage, I've used an extra life. But listen, I'm going to end up having to repeat the stage. Yeah, there we go. Extra life recovered. We broke even. Wait, no, I crashed into a wall. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I'm sorry. I've got to. I'm having fun. Let me have fun. Let me have my fun.
Here we go! 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 Yeah! Go!
XAA. Wee! Oh, what? We can go fast again! No, I missed the night medal. Oh, wow. Looks like I'll have to replay this stage again later. What a shame. It's fine. It's fine. Providing I don't run out of ring energy. Oh. Oh, it was not fine. It wasn't fine at all. Having fun? Unthinkable. I know. It's more likely than you might think. I love the...
Feeling good.
Wee. I love the sound of Sonic's rapid fire shoes on the ground. Look at him crawl. crawl like a little rat. Ding dong. This is the pillow powders. Yeah, it's so cute. Whoops. What? Oh. Yay! Oh. That sort of caught me off guard. I don't know why. It just went way faster than I was expecting. Oh my gosh, is this Sonic or is it Wipeout? What? Why was the bat electrocuted? I should have just gone for it. I think the bat's electricity ran out as soon as I didn't jump. Okay. Let's go! Oh my gosh, it's a gigantic robot. We haven't been chased by one of these in ages. Ow. Oops. Ow. I don't like that the robot's homing attack homes in on you. It seems counterintuitive. That was fun! That sounds like me when my parents bring home food. Well, that was lame. Sorry, please. Don't be rude. That level was fun though. I could really see myself like just playing these stages over and over again just because I'm having a good time. How can we ever repay you for everything you've done for us? Are you going back to Spagonia now? Okay. we did it! Let's go! Let's go! I'm so happy! Back to Spaggers. Which area is your favorite? I like Spagonia. I like Apatoz. I really like the Tunan. I didn't like the ice stage. I thought the ice stage was quite bad. I think the Africa one was quite good, but it was quite simple. Sky, hi, welcome, welcome. The keys you've gathered should get you into the Spagonia Temple, my boy. Godspeed, Sonic. The temple awaits, and the Chaos Emerald. Okay. If this means if the game is going to be like, hey Lexi, why not go find some more collectibles? I'm going to lose my mind. Why can't the collectibles be like talking to the NPCs? Like I like I like talking to these guys. They're cute. I don't like replaying stages that I've already played for tiny little circles. What's with you? Just forget what you think you heard, okay? Does anyone have any ideas for... I've been asking this question quite a bit. For donuts and rewards. Is this boss time? Egg Devil Ray. Boss fight! Boss fight time! Oh, there was a medal there. Oh. Ow. Oh, my wings. You know, another problem with the collectibles is that it completely like changes the dynamics of the boss fight because I'm not really paying much attention to the boss fight, but rather I'm trying to move slowly enough so that if there's like a sun or a moon medal on the ground that I can go and collect it, you know? Because I think there was one around here. I think there was one around here somewhere. There it is! Where's Sonic? Whoa. Combat level 2. I have a question. Why isn't Eggman? Why aren't we fighting Eggman? Why is it just like a bunch of his like mecha robots?
Proceeding to combat mode level 3, commencing all-out attack now.
Because I like it. I like fighting Eggman because he says funny things when you hit him. So what's the point of playing the Sonic boss if there's not someone to say, you're not going to get away with this, you know? Like, it's very important. It's very important to the artistic integrity of a Sonic the Hedgehog boss. I can't even see where Sonic is. Well, yay! I knew this would happen. Lexi Karaoke for Donathon. Unfortunately, I don't think that will happen. I don't think that will happen. But if you have any other suggestions for rewards, I'm very open to them. I love the robot voice. I'd love to have a mask with a voice in it. You could be like, you could. I want one of the masks from like that guy from. What do you mean? There was. I missed most of the medals. Where are they? Or whatever. It's not like I'll need any more, right? Yanni, Devante, hi. I see we're unleashing all hogs. We are. We really are. We made progress. I can't believe we made progress. You were saying Roblox mask guy like that guy from Watch Dogs 2. Oh yeah, the guy from Watch Dogs 2. I didn't really like Watch Dogs 2, I must admit. I like the first game a lot more. I was surprised I liked the first game. Again, I like the vibes. Also, it didn't make me collect stupid collectibles.
Whoa.
Wonderful! Another piece has returned. Good work, Sonic Moon. The Loska Temple. Okay. Ho 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 ho. Wait, what are the purpose of these souvenirs? I know I've picked up souvenirs. I know I've picked up souvenirs. Why there's nothing in my inventory? Am I playing like a pirated copy or something? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm so hyped for Donathon. I've got some really good games on because originally I thought that having like a fairy themed retro would be too restrictive, but I ended up like expanding my criteria, and it worked out really well. My one friend is a dominatrix and she has a tech mouse that deepens her voice and makes it all roboty and menacing. She says Sub loves it. That's cool. Does that mean we're not playing Winx Club on PS2? We are playing Winx Club on PS2. Why would you think we wouldn't be playing Winx Club on PS2? That was like the first thing I added. Look how relaxing it is beating up these guys when there's no ba 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 ba. But yeah, I ended up expanding like the there's a few things I need to do, like I need to run to the Shivering Isles. Actually no, I can probably just like, providing I have my character like all set up. I have my Oblivion character set up. I need to install some mods because the game lags. It has like constant audio issues. I hate PC gaming. One thing I really appreciate about like consoles is that like the console hardware, like the lasers and things can. Oh, why would you add that in? Like bits of the hardware can like wear out, but that's kind of, and all of that can be repaired with the PC games. If a game is older than like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, then you're just like running it through like constant you've got to like install like fan patches and go to forums and just to get it to like work on like a modern system. It's so annoying. It's always been the worst thing about playing on PC. It's like troubleshooting is just a part of like every single game. I kind of like the black and white binary of it either works and it has good performance or it doesn't. What? Why are these robots so... Why are they like... Oh, okay. Why are they like so cunty? Uh-oh. Okay, we're alive. I was like, is it going to force me off the edge? It might be. Winx Club and Charlie's Angels. I don't know if Charlie's Angels fits the... I don't know if Charlie's Angels fits the criteria. But Winx Club definitely does. Are there any more like I tend to avoid like licensed Game Boy Advance games because they're all really boring. Grab a fire breather and... Oh, okay. That guy was hiding in a barrel! What race does Lexi play as? Wood Elf. I think I've only ever played Elder Scrolls games as a Wood Elf. Are we going to do Shivering Isles? Yes! Yeah, we're going to do Shivering Isles. How do I get up there? Okay, what do you want me to do, game? Instruct me. With a running jump. Okay. Okay, chap. Let me get a running jump. I think I collected something, but I don't know what it was. We must destroy every single thing we see, just in case it has a Sun and Moon medal. We're not doing it because we have the innate urge to destroy. Why is it doorbells? I don't know. I wish I knew. Is the game gonna make us take this all the way back down there and then make us climb all the way back up here? It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? At least the penguins in the background are cute. What's the point if a robot isn't cunty? It's true, it's true. I kind of want like a gif of that robot just doing like the little dance. It's really cute. That's why you have a dedicated DOS PC, Windows 98 PC, Windows XP. Yes! Babeezy, I agree with you. If I had the room, I totally would. Because I like older... I like older PC gaming more than I like current gen. Like, I'd rather play a modern game on like PS5 if I have the choice. Because I don't like being stuck to my computer screen, because like I'm on my computer like so much of the day, but if I had like a Windows 95 PC, I would play so many games on it. I would play so many games. I wonder if there's like an easy way to, I wonder if there's like an easy way to. Wait, why is the outside skimmable? Buzzer is so perfect. I usually do wood alpha high up. Yeah. I love Buzma. I don't know, the other races are kind of, they've just never appealed to me. I feel like playing, I feel like playing an elf in a fantasy role-playing game is just like, a human, but with like pointy ears, you know? But at the same time, it has to be an elf because elves are fairies. So we have to play as like the fairy race, right? Often forgotten fact about elves. I think I want to play Morrowind for the first time soon. I've only played the intro. You know, I've never seen the intro to Morrowind like a single time. Like I've never watched the opening cutscene. I skip it every single time, and I will never watch it. Maybe a stretch goal for the donathon could be watch the intro to Morrowind. Oh, that doesn't respawn, does it? That's not gonna respawn, will it? Ow. Oh, what? Look how cute they are! I bet I didn't unfreeze it enough. Oh no, I did. Great, wonderful, amazing. A medal! Oh! Why, there's so many bots! What is this? That's 3 in a row! Bot raid! Bot raid! It's my goal to play every Elder Scrolls game as a high alpha match. I've done Arena, Skyrim, Oblivion so far. Oh, that's awesome. I have a few Aussie streamers I've watched that love old PCs and they could 100% help you out. I need to think about how I would do this. Like, the big problem honestly is like space. I guess I could like run a dual boot, but one of the problems is that if you have like an old PC, you need a 4x3 monitor. So I need to get a new 4x3 monitor somehow. And finding a 4x3 monitor is honestly kind of difficult. I mean, if I could find like a 4x3 CRT monitor, that would be perfect. And then I could get a Dreamcast as well, because I'm pretty sure, what is it called? DVI? Yeah, the DVI. I'm pretty sure that Dreamcast can output on a DVI cable, so you can plug your Dreamcast directly into your old 4x3 monitor, which is a really cool option. If you're an elf in a fantasy, you always gotta have an air of superiority about you. Oh no, I have extremely low self-esteem. At least elves typically have some kind of special advantages. Humans just get treated as generic do everything race. It's true. It's one of those things I've always been fascinated by. Like all of the other races have like something going for them, and then humans are just like, they can just do like everything just like pretty okay. It's so funny. Could be a stretch goal, like 40 grand to watch the Morrowind intro. Yeah! fastest band of the West. They got banned so hard. Another one? What is this? Alright, I've been holding this one in for a while. I can't stick it on it any longer. What is a werehog? I don't know, Melancholy. What is a werehog? The intro cinematic of Morrowind is just like 30 seconds of text on screen. Yep, I'll never watch it. Never. I've skipped it every single time. It could be the most amazing cinematic of all time ever created. I'll never know. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, we made it! Get me across. Something about that was just very funny. I don't know. I would say, oh well, it doesn't matter. It's just a collectible. It's not just a collectible. That's a... Oh, please. I'm currently watching a stream on my 4x3 CRT monitor. Let's go! CRT monitors are so good. You can output an image at like a really small resolution and it looks amazing. Like, screens are rushing to have 8K monitors, whereas we could have just stuck with our CRT monitors and had like, we literally could be at the equivalent of like, I don't know, PlayStation 6 or 7 if we weren't like constantly trying to rush to have like the highest resolution images possible. And they're trying to push for like 8K. Is the strange thing about image quality is that it's actually like so dependent on, so like Sonic Unleashed is a game, I think it runs in 720p. Most PS360 games run at 720p, right? I have a bigger 1440p monitor in front of me and I have a smaller 1080p monitor to my left, and then I have my 1080p drawing tablet below me, which is also smaller. The image on my 1080p drawing tablet, if I plug it into there, it looks like a PlayStation 5 game almost. Like, it looks amazing. Okay, it doesn't look like a PlayStation 5 game, but it looks really good. There's like nothing that gives it away that it's like running at a 720p resolution, because the monitor outputs a resolution that's like relative to the screen, so it still looks good and you get better performance out of it. On my 1440p monitor, I can't run at anything at like lower than 1440p basically without it looking bad. Everything below 1440p looks bad. Things that are at 1440p look good, but it doesn't look that much better than like a 1080p monitor, you know? So in a very literal sense, I would have been so much better just like buying a high refresh rate like 720p monitor as like my main screen, and then I could play Sonic Unleashed in what looks like high definition. Like, it's crazy. It's such a strange thing about like modern screens. A werehog is a man who transforms into a hedgehog. Is a hedgehog that transforms into another species of hog? I do not know Sonic lore, but this title raises so many questions. I know. Maybe Sonic was originally a person who transformed into a hedgehog, and then a werehog is him transforming back into a person that's furry? I don't know. It makes no sense. Shame about the battle music coming in every 30 seconds because Cool Edge at night is my favorite level theme. It's a really lovely level theme, yeah. What about a Washhog? A Washhog sounds... Look at these like little guys, by the way. Look at them! They're so cunty. I love them. They're precious. Look at them spin. They're delightful. Oh, they're so ow! They're so baby. A Y-Hog. I remember when HDMI became a thing and game dev in an interview it was like, overnight we have to absolutely cut game budgets. Just quadrupled due to graphic. It's crazy. Like, yeah. Wait, what if I put it down? I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, I see. No, stop it! Stop being mean to me. What? Who, what, when, where? Hogs is my favorite joke. I love that. It's not just the collectible, yes, the compulsion. No, this is definitely not a compulsion to 100% games. You need to collect the collectibles in this game. Otherwise, you're not allowed to finish the game. I got locked out of... I've been streaming for 3 hours and I've only done like one new stage because I had to spend like the first 2.5 hours going back to previous stages to look for collectibles that I had missed. Do you ever just get like the feminine urge to go play Killer is Dead? Oh, I really want to play the Lollipop Chainsaw remaster. I think it has a physical version on PlayAsia. I kind of want it physically, even though I already own it physically on PlayStation. But listen. I'm a big Studa fangirl. You don't understand. You don't understand. Suda 5-1 just does something to my brain. I do get the feminine urge to swallow raw eggs. I've never had that feminine urge, but that's very valid. Oh, do you want me to get up there? Wait, hang on, I can do this. Oh my gosh, we did it! Did we cheese that? We may have cheesed that. I'm not sure. I don't know if we cheesed it or if that was the intended way. But whatever, we did it. It's fine. Cedar 5-1 was unfortunately not involved with the Lollipop Chainsaw Massacre. That's a shame. I must admit, I don't know if I like the original Lollipop Chainsaw. I think I just didn't give it like the chance it needed, you know? I never finished it, so playing Repop, I've got like a big reason to. I need to check out The Killer is Dead for Steam. I think I might be locked at 30 FPS, which is rather unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. What is Suda making? Oh yeah, wasn't... I think I remember... Is Suda's next game Hotel Barcelona? That sounds familiar. I remember looking at it and then being like... I like Suda, but I'm not sure about how I feel about swearing. I'm not as certain how I feel about swearing. Sweary feels a bit like, we have Suda 5-1 at home. It's actually low-key worse than the original. Oh, really? Because they didn't shout. No! That's sad! Both in wait, the performance is worse. On like all platforms? I love the little cunty robot guys. Wait, I wasn't close enough. Still not close enough. I don't need them, never mind. What should I name my pile for moment? Bosma. The dart. I like that. Yeah, the dart. I guess it wants us to knock it down now. I'm failure. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. My favorite part of Morrowind is when the guy falls from the sky. Wait, what, June? How far have you gotten in Morrowind? Like if I say a man falls from the sky, do you know what I mean? Far enough for that one guy to be like, okay, I need you to join the guild and pretend you don't work for me. Oh, I don't know if I even got that far. I just wandered around. If you go into like, in the very first town, if you walk past the bit with the bandit cave and the ancestral tomb, and it's like a bunch with like a bunch of mushrooms and like, it's very swampy. If you keep on walking, a guy will fall from the sky and he drops a book. Read the book and use the spell. Die! Oh. It's not very effective, but it's funny. Oh wait, it is effective. They're all dying. Never mind, what do I know? Yeah, the guy is jumping boots. Yes, it's so funny. It's one of my favorite parts about that game. Get over here. Oh. Back. Thank you. In early high school, I said a kid in my class looked like a boss. Literally no one knew what that meant. Not even the kid. But it became his name for years. That's really funny. Oh, that was the way forward. I see. I borrowed my copy of Morrowind from the library, and I was like, hey, I wonder what happens if I just copy and paste the contents of this disc onto my PC and then burn it onto another disc. And it just worked. So then I had a fully working copy of Morrowind on my PC. It's just this like burnt CD-ROM. It's just this burnt CD-ROM. Good memories, mostly. They look kind of fragile, wow, just like me. Oh. Alexia's a little thief. I stole it. No, I just borrowed it forever. There's a big difference. Oh, okay. Why would it make it so that you don't like jump onto the platform, but you just like jump slightly before the platform instead? Oh no, this place gives me like Aladdin Nazira's Revenge flashbacks. Yeah, no, yo! the roller coaster of emotions. Aladdin Nazira's Revenge is my least favorite game ever created. I despise that game. I despise it. That's okay, everyone in the late 90s, early 2000s was renting PS1 games and just burning copies. I didn't know that you could do that. I thought you needed like a mod shit. Go have lunch. Good luck with the game. Bye, Sky! Bye. Enjoy your lunch. The year of PC games before Steam was the only era that I actually like genuinely really liked. Otherwise it could like I could go modern PC games probably like more frustrating. The best thing about PC gaming, am I going to, oh I don't know if I can, I need to concentrate because I've only got 2 lives left. I don't know, modern PC gaming with Steam and stuff would like take it or leave it. Oh! What's this double jump? Why is it so bad? Only wonder if you can burn PC copies of PCFX games. Oh, probably. I mean, there's usually ways to play stuff if you actually really want to. Once you get your hands on it. Why did they make the jump like so... Oh! I don't know if I have the strength to do this again. I don't want to do it again. Do I at least collect? Oh, at least I've got my collectibles. At least I got my collectibles. That's good, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to do anymore. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. But are there enough collectibles? That's true. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, like, I think I think for me, like, PC gaming always used to have like its very own identity that was very separate and distinct from like consoles. So like playing on PC and playing on consoles was like a genuinely like different experience. It wasn't just like oh hey, we've got stay hydrated, that's a great idea. Louis, hi. I wasn't just like play like Sonic Unleashed but with like way better graphics, even though this was never ported to PC. It was more like PC has like Thief and Planescape Torment and Morrowind. Well, Xbox also had Morrowind, but it was much better to play on PC, and like everyone kind of knew that. And Half-Life and Half-Life 2, like obviously those games got console ports, but they're so tied to like PC gaming's identity, like Monkey Island and Crystal Caves and like Cosmos Cosmic Adventure and Jill of the Jungle and The Sims. And like the consoles had Sims, but the console Sims was a different version of Sims. It wasn't necessarily, well actually no, it kind of was like more limited and worse. But Sims and PS2 has like things that PC Sims just never had. So it wasn't really about, at least to my brain, it wasn't about like having the better experience. It was about having an experience that you could really only have like on PC, kind of like how like PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo had like their own exclusives. I think that like with Xbox Series X and PS5, part of the problem is that there just aren't as enough exclusives now to justify having like different consoles. Like, I mean, I can justify it because I mean I like playing on a console, and I like spending time not on my PC, and the exclusives that are on like PS4, PS5 are worth it to me. But there's fewer and fewer. Like Astrobot's really good. Astrobot's amazing, but it's like PC and PlayStation and Xbox are like converging on each other, and the only one that's like holding out as being like an entirely separate console with like its own identity is Nintendo. And I mean, in one sense, in like probably the better sense, it's for the best, because it's good that everyone can play everything. Like it's good that PC players can play God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn and Spider-Man and Bloodborne But I kind of liked. I kind of like the. I mean, I think there's like certain console games that like need to be on PC as well, like Helldivers, because I hate playing multiplayer games. I hate playing multiplayer games on consoles. I'm sort of having my little ramble, so I'll read chat in a moment. But yeah, I don't know. I miss the era where everything, and there's consequences to this as well, right? Like the design of Thief 2014. I played a little bit of a PlayStation and I liked it. I thought it was fun, but there's a big difference between like the way that Thief 1, 2, and even like Deadly Shadow plays, and then compare it to Thief 2014, or like compare Deus Ex to Deus Ex Invisible War, that was also like going for like that Xbox console market as well as PC, or even Human Revolution, even though it's like more closer to what we wanted. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of miss being like excited. Like there's not much point in like if you own a PS5 or a or an Xbox Series X or even like a modern PC, there's minimal advantage to buying like if you have a PlayStation 5, there's not that many reasons to go buy a PC, and kind of vice versa, right? It almost comes down to like a question of money, whereas it always used to be a matter of like PlayStation and Xbox and GameCube, and they all had like their own sense of identity. And like for me, original Xbox is like Voodoo Vince and Blinks the Time Cap, but then also like Panzer Dragoon Auto and Jet Grind Radio Future and also like ports of certain PC games like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and Morrowind and Half-Life 2 and Doom. Like I think the fact that those ports exist is really cool, and only on the original Xbox. And then you have like your PlayStation 2 with all of the obvious exclusives, and then GameCube with all of the obvious exclusives. Now we've like reached the video game singularity where video game consoles like keep on existing, and like there's this concept of brand loyalty between like Microsoft and Sony and PC, but like everything's consolidating into like Steam and Game Pass. It's weird, I don't know. Surely the collection rate required for this can't be as merciless as Banjo-Kazooie, right? I'm not sure the answer to that, but it's not good. And also Banjo-Kazooie is more fun to collect collectibles in, mostly. You played PC for FPS, MMOs, and RTS games. Yeah, exactly. And like point and click adventure games, like it's literally in the title. You literally point and click adventure games are PC gaming. Like it's so connected to the identity of PC games. Console Sims had split screen, which cool. I love console Sims and I love PC Sims, but I like them for different reasons. And I miss that like Sims on, like, why would I play Sims on like PS5 like or PS4 when I could just play it on PC? Like there used to be a kind of like a different experience with like Sims 2 and Sims and the herbs and things like that. The console Sims are fucking nuts. They're so cool. Anonymous and Fabio has some cool videos. I might have a look at their videos at some point. StarCraft on N64 had split screen multiplayer, which is insane at the time. That is insane. Preservation wise, it's good things come. Yes, that's the thing. That's the one thing. Although, ironically, getting like certain older games to run on PC actually like the biggest pain in the butt. I was trying to get like Fable: The Lost Chapters to run on Steam. I just bought the Steam version. It runs so poorly. I think it still might be the better version of the game, but yeah, it's good. It's good, like providing the ports like continue to work. It's also good because like PlayStation 3 emulation is still, PlayStation and Xbox 360 emulation is still not that great. So having like a PC port of Sonic Unleashed, because you know that the Sonic fans are crazy enough that they'll ensure that the PC port works even if Sega messes it up, you know. But yeah, I agree. I think for game preservation, it's good that everything comes out on PC. I have a PC, but I always think if I wait a year, a complete edition will come to PC. Yeah, it's a strange thing. It is kind of a bit like, why bother buying a PlayStation 5 when you can just get, like, I don't know, God of War on PC eventually, and it will look better as well. I don't know. I like exclusives, I guess. I think it like divides the market, but it adds like a sense of, I don't know, vibrancy and excitement to maybe, I guess that's just my perspective though. Like in a more practical sense, like in a very practical sense, it would honestly be better if there was no console exclusives at all, and that if everything was just available all on the same platform all of the time, and then you just like bought the shell, you bought the like the shell that like suited you the most and that you could afford. But I don't know, I still like that sense of identity and cohesion that having like certain games like Tomb Raider and Crash Bandicoot and Spyro all used to be like PlayStation 1 basically like exclusives. Like they were so associated with PlayStation, even though they weren't exclusive to PlayStation, especially Tomb Raider, or Abe's Odyssey or stuff like that. Having those like really define like what PlayStation 1 like meant to people, and like what I guess people think about it, like thinking back on it. Whereas like thinking back on PlayStation 5, what is there to think back on almost? And I say that as someone who likes the PlayStation 5 a lot. Like I really enjoy using my PlayStation 5. But like everything is just available on everything else, and if it's not available now, then it will eventually. So how can you recommend someone buy a PlayStation 5? I don't think you can if they own any other. The bigger reason to buy a PlayStation 5 is PS4 backwards compatibility, because Gravity Rush and Tearaway Unfolded and Bloodborne aren't going to get ported to PC in all likelihood. Da da da. The Xbox 360 has an exclusive HD version of just the second Marathon game. Really? That's awesome. For modern games, I mainly buy some games to Switch if I really want them in physical, but everything else is on PC for my convenience. Yeah, like I'll keep on buying like PlayStation 5 games and Switch games as long as they keep on making like physical versions of them. But like I honestly think that like, I don't know, if the PlayStation 6 was announced like next year, let's say, and they're like, hey, then the PlayStation 6 is going to be the very first digital only console, there's no option for physical media, I think I would not buy it. Even if it had like some amazing exclusives, I'd be just like, I'll just wait a year for them to come out on PC. Whatever, I don't care. I'll just wait. But I mean that's such a me thing. That's such a me thing. It's such a me thing to care about. Like very few people realistically care about like collecting modern physical games. I just like physical media. I like having a games collection. I like being able to like look behind me and like pick up a game and like tell. I could literally reach behind myself, pick up a random game. I'm not even looking. I don't know what I'm picking up. And be like, oh, Samurai Warriors 5. I really like Samurai Warriors 5. Like in a lot of ways, it's just a like continuation of the rest of the like the Muso games. But I love the visual style. I like the new storylines. I think the story is really well told. I think it's fun to play. I like it more than like Samurai Warriors 4, which had the hyper attacks, which I found to be a little bit too simplistic. Yeah, I can literally reach behind me, pick up any random game, and like I could talk about every single one for like several minutes. Whereas I couldn't even tell you what games are in my Steam library. I was looking at my Steam library the other day and there were games that I've purchased that I didn't even know were there. That's how little emotional attachment I have to my Steam library. Sorry, I've just been kind of like rambling without talking to chat. I don't know. I think I just wanted to. It's just nice to talk about things sometimes. I think a lot of it has to do with how much games cost to make these days. You have to try to get a wide audience as possible. It's too big a risk. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think it's a problem of games costing too much, therefore you can't justify keeping them exclusives, therefore ruining the identity of like of console brands, therefore kind of like ruining like what's the point of even having like different consoles. Why not just have the PlayStation 360 and a PC and the Nintendo Switch 2, because Nintendo actually has like something that makes them worth collecting. If anything, indie games have proven that games don't have to cost a lot to make, but the industry has trapped itself in the cycle of growth. Yep. Yeah. Sonic Knuckles, hi! Welcome. Sorry it took me a while to say hello to you. I've been just going on a ramble. How are you? But yeah, I honestly the most exciting games that are coming out are either from indie or just like kind of lower budget studios that are just like kind of like slightly out there. Like there's a game. Did I even add this to my? Oh no, I'm. What was it? Beast Pin? That's not right. Oh, I posted on Discord the other day, I think, but I can't remember what it was. It was a game that's by a Korean studio that's kind of like a goofy looking kind of Monster Hunter game. It looks very simplistic, but it looks beautiful. A lot of games like that are the ones that are really exciting. Last of Us Part 3 or whatever they end up calling is just going to cost a lot of money and people are going to cry and have breakdowns making it and work their life away for a game that probably is not even going to be worth it. Yeah. We can, like, Astro Bot is probably the most exciting PlayStation game to have come out in ages, and I mean, I don't know how much it cost to make, but I can't imagine it cost as much as like Last of Us Part 2. Extremely funny when the interim CEO of PlayStation was from Sony, and when he looks at the books he was like, what the hell is this Spider-Man 2 cost how much? That is really funny. That is really funny. Yeah, and like it's not even worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, I did like, I kind of hate superheroes, but I did enjoy the original Spider-Man game. I thought that was really fun. I think the Batman Arkham games are really fun as well. But like, call me crazy. Oh, don't call me crazy. I could be wrong, but I don't think that Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City probably cost anywhere near as much as Spider-Man 2 did on PlayStation 5, and I think those games are really good. I mean, everyone likes them, but I mean, I preferred Arkham Asylum and City and Origins to Arkham Knight by like a long way, and I feel like Arkham Knight was a lot more impressive in certain graphical ways. I have a hard time playing chill RPGs on PC. I would rather have them on a head. I agree for BZ. I either play chill RPGs on a handheld or on a console on my beanbag. It's very relaxing. I just can't. I find it really difficult to sit down in front of my PC and just like play an RPG. It's why I regret not buying Baldur's Gate 3 on consoles, because I knew that I knew that I would get more value out of like buying it on PlayStation 5. But I ended up buying it on PC just in case people wanted to play multiplayer. But that never ended up eventuating. I do prefer PlayStation for long RPGs. PS4 is coming. Agree. Abby, hi! I love you. How are you? Welcome. You buy a PlayStation 5 to play PS4 games at 60 FPS and Astro Bot. Exactly. Exactly. And Stellar Blade. I do like Stellar Blade. I think Stellar Blade has that like PlayStation 2 weirdness. It doesn't have that like kind of overproduced quality that a lot of games have. It's kind of comfy and weird and janky, and it's not even janky, it's quite polished. It's quite fun. I like Stellar Blade. But it has the heart and soul of like a PlayStation 2 game, if that kind of makes sense. A game not being available in physical media tends to be worse for consumer rights than if it is. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to. It would be worse for consumers if physical media dies for video games. It would be much worse. Like, I've been kind of like downsizing some of my collection. Not by a lot, like, it's just like I've collected. I kind of said before that I like Gears of War, which I do, but part of the reason why I liked Gears of War was that I went through a phase where I was like giving a lot of games a chance that I wouldn't have. Like my kind of game is like Sexy Brutal and Tulip on PS2 and Little King Story. I like and Chibi Robo. I like those like weird niche Japanese games. I avoided like big mainstream Western games like The Plague. So, but I decided to like give like Grand Theft Auto and Gears of War and those kinds of games a chance, and I'm glad that I did. I'm really glad that I did. But the consequence of like giving all of those things a chance is that I also ended up picking up a lot of stuff that I don't really vibe with at all. So I've been like downsizing some of my collection, and it's nice to be able to know that I can take that collection and take it to eBay, or even just like CX, and like just sell them, like just get rid of them. I don't need to hold on. The games on my Steam library are there forever. I can't do anything with them. If I spend like $80 on a brand new Steam game, unless I get a refund within the first 2 hours of playing it, it's there forever. I can't do anything with it. I think being not able to sell or trade games is a really bad thing. And also there's another problem, because we were talking about game preservation before, and there's the assumption that games that are being sold digitally are going to be there available forever, right? But that's not the case. A lot of time a game that's like sold in digital stores has like a lifespan, and the publisher can be like, yeah, we're going to stop selling Scott Pilgrim versus the World now, and you'll never be able to buy it again, ever. And it just disappears forever. There's so many games, and then the only way to like get them back is by like CD resellers. Legally, the only legal way to get them back, right? Is through there may be other sneakier ways, but yeah. Ideally, first sale doctrine would exist for all digital downloads. I'm not sure what first sale doctrine is. Hell yeah, Samurai Warriors fight. I love just being able to like pick up a random. I'll pick up a different one on a different shelf. Oh, the Evil Within 2! I love the Evil Within 2! I've literally played it already on stream. I love the Evil Within 2! That's like one of my top, like, I can literally just pick up a game and then be like, Inside Limbo! So there was a physical edition on PlayStation 4 of Inside and Limbo that was released, and I love both. I've actually never finished Limbo, whoops, but I played the first bit of Limbo, which I loved, and I played through Inside, which I loved, and I have them both on my shelf, and I bought them in a store physically, and there's a disc inside, and a little like poster. There's like a little poster, and it's just a picture of Playdead. That's so cool. Oh, yeah, I would be sad. Oh, let me pick up like a random PS5 game, because that's maybe less exciting. Chris Tales is a JRPG inspired game by, I think, like a Brazilian. I think that might be South American. I'm not sure whether they're Brazilian or not, but it has beautiful graphics. It's so pretty. Another indie game that you can just go and buy in a store if you want to, or wait, I found this one the other day. It's called The Many Pieces of Mr. Coup, which is this hand-drawn, hand-animated point-and-click adventure game about like it's just like a weird, whimsical, surrealist, and it has like this combination of like physical media and hand-drawn animation to draw its backgrounds. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, I can go like just grab a random PlayStation 2 game off the shelf, and it's literally just Haunting Grounds. And I don't know, I love having physical media. And like above Haunting Grounds is Hurdy-Gurdy, which is a kind of like whimsical, cel-shaded game about ranching and like collecting animals. It's so cool. Yeah, I would be mega sad. I would be so sad. I would be the saddest fairy ever if physical media stopped existing. 12th Project, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Okay, I'll try and catch up now. As in, you'd be able to resell them. Oh, I see. Resell them, transfer license without having to rely on the platform. Yeah, I agree. I think if I could, honestly, I think that if I had the chance, I'd probably like get rid of half the games I own on Steam, because like some games I just bought on Steam because I just wanted to like give them a try, and they turn out to be like not something that I'll ever play. So like, what's the point of owning them? I can't. They're literally just like a line of text in my Steam library. I don't know. I have no emotional attachment. I don't have a Steam collection or a Steam library. It's just a Steam list. It's just the list. New dono goal. Lexi pulls random games from a shelf and rambles about it. I could do like collection videos. I mean, that was always something that I wanted to do. I wanted to start like a YouTube channel and just like talk about the games that I own. Yeah. That's something that I'd like. Maybe the only thing is that like it's physically exhausting because you need to like, I need to take the games off the shelf, move them somewhere else, film them, talk about them. I can talk about things for a long time. And like there's also this like paranoia of, am I talking about things for too long? Did I say something that like makes sense? I kind of want to try Dynasty Warriors games on PS1. The first one, I think it looks so chunky. It does look chunky. I have wanted multiple times to collect like every single Dynasty Warriors game. The thing is though, is that even though I like Muso games a lot, I don't really like Dynasty Warriors that much. I think Dynasty Warriors Origins, the one on PlayStation 5 that's coming out soonish, I think that one actually looks really good. My problem with Dynasty Warriors has always felt being like, I don't know, it's difficult. I guess like there's certain things that I look for in like action games, hack and slash beat 'em ups, like a certain sense of like, honestly, it might sound crazy, but Sonic Unleashed actually kind of has like pretty chunky combat. Like it feels quite good to press buttons and for the buttons to like collide with things. Whereas I always felt like original Dynasty Warriors always felt very, it was almost like the attacks that you were doing felt disconnected from the enemies. And also, I don't know, there was just like a very like sense of, I don't know, it's difficult to explain. It might be a thing that like I've only ever been like everyone's always like they're all the same, but like there's things that I very distinctly like about like other music games that isn't really present in Dynasty Warriors. And I think a lot of the movesets as well in Dynasty Warriors specifically end up feeling like not that exciting, but also being like extremely effective. And Dynasty Warriors 8 I'm thinking of feels very easy. It feels really easy. It feels too easy on the normal difficulty, but then if you like turn it to hard, then it becomes like borderline. I mean this in the literal sense. It almost becomes impossible to play because it just increases the stats. It increases the stats of like enemies that like if you try to start playing like Dynasty Warriors 8 on like at level 8 or something, then at level 1, then you can't kill anything. You can barely kill the basic enemies, and it takes you like several minutes to kill like an officer, and then if they hit you like twice, which they can do very easily because they can combo you, then you just drop dead. It's ridiculous. All of the other Dynasty Warriors Muso games like One Piece Pirate Warriors has like a much better hard mode that is actually like fun to play. Hyrule Warriors has a really fun hard mode. Difficulty is very important to me in video games. Why the fuck is Oda Nobunaga in Dynasty Warriors? Wait, why is he in Dynasty Warriors? Is this the original Dynasty Warriors? I can't believe people are being mean to Astro Boy. That game is so lovely and cute. Why are people being mean to Astrobot? I will fight them. Astrobot Rescue Mission on PlayStation VR is in the top of my top games of all time. I adore that game. Derek, you are such a Chad for offering UFO 50 for $25 US. Wait, is this are you being sarcastic? I can't tell. Wait, 36 Australian euros. This is quite cheap. That's really cheap. Okay. No, that does sound... Okay, it's positive. I assume it's being positive. I like the Batman Arkham games, but I wish they weren't Batman. I agree. The one thing... You know what would have made the Batman games so much better if you removed Batman, but also kept the Joker, and removed all of the other Batman villains. It was just you playing as like a random lady and Joker. Yeah, that would be my dream Batman game. Spider-Man 2 cost 300 million. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my gosh. AAA devs have forgotten how to make solid, self-contained projects. Yes. Yeah, it's sad. Like, all I want is just a new Naughty Dog platform, or a new Insomniac platform, or a new Sucker Punch platform, and they're all stuck making these stupid, realistic-looking games. Like, I really struggle to be excited for Sucker Punch's new sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Also, Ghost of Tsushima is kind of a, like, history game, and I kind of discussed this before. I really struggle. I kind of struggle to play history games because it's really difficult to not be critical of them. Especially of a Western game studio making a history game about Japan. What could go wrong? Literally everything. I can think of so many issues. I never finished Ghost of Tsushima because I couldn't shut my brain off. I don't trust Western studios to make games about their own history, let alone other countries' history. You know, at least Dynasty Warriors is stupid. At least Dynasty Warriors gets away with not being made by a Chinese studio by being like incredibly stupid. Elder Scrolls Talk has forced me to install a Morrowind mod for RealmWorld. Let's go! I feel that I kind of want to sell my Warhammer collection. If you're not getting any enjoyment out of it, then I think it's worth selling. Like, my collection is really big. I own a lot of video games. And like, I've moved like a bunch of games into like the sell pile, and honestly I don't miss any of them. Like, I still haven't sold them all. I haven't sold many of them at all. But I don't miss them. You know, and that's basically like when I was going through and being like, is this part what I want in my collection? I have a really like solid idea of like what I want to collect and what I don't want to collect now. I think that phase of my life where I was like experimenting a lot and some people experiment in other ways. I experimented with different video games, different video game genres. I think that time of my life where I was experimenting with different games and playing like Gears of War and things like that was really helpful in like identifying like what games I actually do like and what games I don't. And I have a very solid idea of what I enjoy and what I don't enjoy now. And sometimes I still find like things that like I still want to have like my puzzle phase, like my Tetris phase. I've never liked Tetris. But I did like Tetris. Yeah, the is it Tetris Attack? No, it's not Tetris Attack. I can't remember what it's called. My voice is getting kind of tired. Oh, Mavka! Oh my gosh, thank you for lurking. I didn't even see. I'm so sorry, chat. I've been rambling for so long. Does that just make all the colonists walk really slow and miss every attack? To be fair, that's just the base game. Evil Within 1-2 was way too gooey for me. Icky and Ghost made my skin crawl, but it's a good game. I love them so much. I love that in Evil Within 1, when you shoot a head, is literally like shooting a can of tomato soup and watching it pop. It's great. Did you see in California is bringing in a game that must say that it may not be playable in the future if it relies on servers always. Oh, interesting. I hope that makes a difference. That was another thing I got rid of because like I went through a phase again, like I wanted to try certain things. Like I tried Tom Clancy's Division. I kind of like the vibes of Tom Clancy's Division, I'm not gonna lie, but it's an online game and I was like, buying an online game is probably a bad idea physically, but I did it anyway. And you know what? It was a pretty bad idea. It was a pretty bad idea. I think online only games are the only games where I would not buy them physically now. I wish there was sometimes a way to like install like 1 or 2 games onto a console. Like install your copy of Animal Crossing onto your Switch so you could buy it physically, but then and have it on your shelf, but then go like play other games, because having to put like in your Animal Crossing cartridge every single day, take it in and out, is really annoying. It's really annoying. Valve changed the Steam TOS because of it. Oh, nowadays indies mostly get physical releases through limited run game. Hang on, I'm going to be back in just a moment. Actually, I'll just leave. I'll just leave the game running. Remind me to come back to that because I've got a good point about that. Sorry. So like I was there kind of from the start with limited run games. I bought Saturday Morning RPG, which I don't care about at all, but at the time I was like, I actually played this game. Stay hydrated, thank you. Sorry for not catching up on chat. I'll get there eventually. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got Saturday Morning RPG and like a couple of the others. I didn't really care about Saturday Morning RPG except for the fact that I actually had played it before on my original iPad that I had. So the idea of like having this iPad game on a disc was really appealing to me. And then obviously like different things happened, and then it was required that they get like ESRB logos put on it. And like limited run games has like a lot of problems as a company. Like they take forever to ship their games. There's a lot of things to dislike, but what they did was they made it possible for not only are there like other publishers like similar to limited run games that also publish games that honestly are kind of worse to deal with, and like limited run is like really quite based in comparison to like some of these other companies. If I'm honest, some of the others are actual like scammers. But you can now go to Amazon. I can go to Amazon Australia. I can go to Amazon Australia, type in Blasphemous 2, and I can have a copy delivered to me on my PlayStation 5 by Monday. Oh, actually it's on special at the moment. Also, they have the limited collector's edition for Blasphemous 2. Wait, hang on. Sorry. What's in this collector's edition? Oh my gosh, 3 art card set, album with illustrations, more than 60 pages, certificate of authenticity, a steelbook, an instruction manual, a game guide, oh my gosh, a Marca del Martirio metal coin. Collectors, yeah, but basically the point is that now you can actually go into like, I can go to EB Games Australia and I can buy all of these indie games in physical boxes with physical cartridges or discs, and I can just take them home with me. I got Demon's Turf on Xbox Series X. I got Demon's Turf on, which is this like pixel art 3D platformer, which is, it's basically got like a flat 2D sprite for your player character and fully 3D environments, and I have it on Xbox 360. I hadn't time. I bought that from EB Games. You just like go into the store and you just buy them. It's like A Hat in Time is sitting next to like The Last of Us Part 2, you know? It's really cool. It's actually really possible to, like, Chris Tales and Mr. Coup that I was talking about on PS5. Those are games that you can just go to a retailer. I had to import Mr. Coup, but because it was not available in Australia, but it's just a retail release. It's not like a unlimited run thing. But yeah, the popularity of limited run games is kind of like demonstrated that they can actually like take these games and just sell them in retail alongside everything else. Like, I could literally go to the EB Games Australia website at the moment and just like point out, like, go to the Switch games and like, there's so many indie titles. What was one? There was one that came out on Game Pass. Let's Build a Zoo. Let's Build a Zoo is on. You can just go to a store and just buy it. Like, it's a digital indie game and you can just go and buy it from the store. It's crazy. It's crazy, and yet you can't go buy Black Myth Wukong. You know, it's kind of sad. Most of what limited run games releases are games I'd rather see released by a company that wasn't just in it for the money. I agree with you, yeah. I haven't ordered anything from limited run in a really long time. But honestly, it's because most limited run games actually just get, I don't have to buy them from limited run games anymore. I can just wait for them to come out and then I can buy them with Amazon, and it's like way cheaper and easier, because I saw that like one of my top games for this year is Penny's Big Breakaway on Steam. Like, oh, I love that game. And like, if Penny's Big Breakaway was released on like PS2 or GameCube, that would be like one of my absolute must-have, most collectible purchases ever. It's such a Lexi game. And I saw that limited run game was doing the physical release, and I was like, oh, I should probably pre-order it. Oh wait, actually, if I just wait for it to release, it's just going to end up on Amazon anyway. And even if it doesn't, there's going to be scalpers selling it on eBay for basically the same price as what you could buy it at, yeah, the era in which like these limited run stores were having to like deal with scalpers is long gone, thankfully. I'm so mad at myself for pre-ordering For Honor. Junior's so valid for that. I actually have always wanted to kind of play For Honor because I'm a really big fan of Jedi Academy, and For Honor is the closest I've seen to a game reminding me of the combat of Jedi Academy. I guess there's like Chivalry, Medieval Warfare as well, but I don't know, Chivalry doesn't quite give me the same Jedi Academy vibes. There should be a system where Steam buys back your games and reverts them to license keys. I think so too. I think so too. Like, I know I said it before, but I would get rid of so many games on Steam. I have no, like, I'm very attached to my physical game collection, but I have so little. There's a few games that I own on like PSN, like PlayStation and Switch. I don't even know what they are. I literally don't know what they are. I couldn't tell you. It's such a hazard for me because digital only games get lost. Like, I've bought games on like certain storefronts, and then I've not remembered which storefront I bought them on. Did I buy it on GOG? Is this Steam? Is it on Epic Game Store? Where is the license for it? Making this mandatory for all platform holders would be ideal. I agree 1000%. How dare you stop talking? Keep your rambling going. The hyperfixation sustains me. Good. I love pushing buttons. Pushing buttons is fun. I love action games. It's why I kind of don't mind that like a lot of the big PlayStation 5 gamies coming out are all like kind of soulsy actiony type games. I like that's what I like. I like those games. I don't mind at all. I thought Stellar Blade was neat. I thought Stellar Blade was neat. I know it's so weird that like Stellar Blade is. I feel like the reaction to Stellar Blade actually annoys me. I don't know, the way that like people like either, oh my gosh, finally a game that doesn't let us play as like an ugly woman, a game where we can like stare at someone's butt. The reaction fills me with so much ick and disgust. And it's not that like staring at people's butts is bad, but it's the way that people were carrying on about it makes me so uncomfortable. Whereas like I really like Stellar Blade, and I think it's beautiful, and I think that like having like, I don't know, sexy attractive characters is really nice, and I think that having like less sexy, more realistic characters is really nice. It drives me insane. Sorry to bring up that Discord. I just feel like it's so associated with Stellar Blade, and it's a shame because I think Stellar Blade is cool. I think that game is like cool outside of the. There's like so much that it has to offer that isn't like the sex appeal. Even just the way that she moves is just very satisfying. Like she's very graceful. She's a very graceful feminine character, and I really appreciate having that kind of like a catwalking model. She's really cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. She's such a cool lady. Older Dynasty Warriors games had larger combat areas, and the later ones are just thinner and thinner corridors. Yeah, I could do like a Miso Games tier list, but I haven't played all of them, so I don't know how good it would be. Also, I don't know if my favorite Miso games are One Piece Pirate Warriors 2 and 3 and Pyro Warriors. Mother got a few framed art pieces from this guy who used to do the inking sets for DC. Oh, and of all the things she got me Joker, I don't want to display it because it makes me feel like an edgy pretty. That's very valid. But I mean, I think putting up like, I don't know, post pictures of the Joker is like really kind of edgy and cringe. But I think Joker's like the only redeeming part of Batman. I don't, maybe that's a bit mean, but he's the only thing that's like vaguely interesting. I don't want to go into Arkham City and Knight spoilers, but there's kind of a reason why I disliked Arkham Knight a lot less than the rest of them. Sky, thank you so much for the stay hydrated. Oh, where are we up to? Japanese people love that game. Oh, I don't even remember what game we're talking about. I got Michonne from The Walking Dead, an unidentified anime guy, some weird adult comic book thing, and the Joker. Wasn't The Division you can play with voice commands? No, that was like Tom Clancy's End War or something. That sounds familiar. I buy all my Switch games physically, few exceptions called eShop sale. Very valid. I wish all games were available. I was really sad that Famicom Detective Club. I don't think Famicom Detective Club has a physical release yet. Come on, Detective Club. Physical. Nope. Oh! Wait. Wait. Does it have English though? I don't think it does. I don't think it does have English. No, it's Japanese only. I don't think there's an English version of Famicom Detective Club. And it's weird because we got Emio. We got Emio physically. Like that just released. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted. I'm so mad I didn't get the limited run of Valhalla. I might have the limited run of Valhalla on PlayStation Vita. I love Valhalla except for I kind of brought up just one character she had an orgy with Santa, that I kind of don't feel very comfortable with. But aside from that one character, I love Valhalla. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. Eventually Alexia will catch up. Eventually Lexi will read my message in the next 20 minutes. I believe. Surely it hasn't been 20 minutes. Wasn't Limited Run outed as people who literally created artificial scarcity just to make their products seem rarer than they were? I mean, they literally did make artificial scarcity because that was the original idea, was that they were only producing like, I don't know, 1,000 copies of the games, right? 1,000 copies of like Shantae, and then the pre-orders like go up at midnight Australia, and then they sell out within the first like 3 minutes, and they go up on eBay for like $400. They don't do that anymore anymore. I'm pretty sure like Limited Run now goes on like a pre-order system. So if you want like Penny's Big Breakaway, for instance, you go add it to cart. You've got like 2 months to decide, and then Limited Run like produces all of the copies and then ships them out when they're all ready. I recently bought some physical copies of PC visual novels from Manga Gamer. Wait, let me have a look. I have a physical copy of okay, I need oh wait, this physical, okay. Hard copies? I didn't know this existed. Oh, there's not that many. Oh wait, there's an Umineko hard copy. USB hard copy is a weird concept, but in some ways wait, why are they all... Why are most of them porn games? House and Fata Morgana is really good. I have it on PlayStation Vita. I really recommend that game. Wait, we can order Limited Run games through EB. Not through EB, but a lot of the games that Limited Run publish just end up at EB Games, basically. So it's kind of just, you just have to wait, basically. Just wait. Wait and they'll often end up coming to EB Games. Or you can just get them from Amazon. As an Australian, there's much better options. I think if you're in America, Limited Run... My voice is starting to go from talking for too long. I've spent 4 hours and 20 minutes streaming, and I've completed like 2 stages of Sonic Unleashed. This is terrible. But yeah, I think Limited Run is better value if you're like in America. As an Australian, the shipping cost is really expensive, but it usually doesn't matter because like, if you're just patient, they either come out in retail or they come to Amazon, or you can get them from like Oz Game Shop, or Play Asia. A lot of the games that I have on Throne are from the Play Asia store. Okay. It just doesn't. The combat in For Honor is too janky. I hate it. I actually think Chivalry... I need to play Chivalry 2. You did buy it for me, June. I've played it, but I was having some PC issues at the time and then I got distracted. Stellar Blade is getting a 2B as DLC and that feels like it's targeted directly at me. 2B is like in everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yoko Taro went hard with that character. Like, he created a character like everyone wanted to cosplay, and then she's just like in every single fighting game and has she has like, these are just like off the top of my head. She's in Soul Calibur 6. She's in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. She's in Final Fantasy 14. Now she's in Stellar Blade. Oh, I'm almost at the end. Let's go. Joke's on. I haven't shrimp. Don't worry. Thank you, Sky. Okay, a bit like tired of talking. I might have to end soon. I want to play a game with the same aesthetics as the Mirror's Edge cast. Mirror's Edge. I love Mirror's. I actually really liked Mirror's Edge cast. I didn't get far, but I really like the vibes. I don't know. I can kind of usually tell when a game reviews maybe like slightly average or slightly poorly, and I know when I'll vibe with it. Mirror's Edge Catalyst is one that I was quite confident in, and I think I might actually like it more than the original Mirror's Edge, because the problem with the original Mirror's Edge is that it's just original Mirror's Edge is just like a series of levels running from beginning to end, start to finish, over and over again, right? I think an open world or semi-open world or an open hub or whatever they end up doing is a good idea, because Mirror's Edge is the vibiest game, one of the vibiest games I've ever played. I love it so much, and I just want to hang out with the nice music and look at the sky and the buildings and just like run around in my own time. So having like a kind of like semi-open world is such a good idea. Like, it's one of the few games where I actually really like it. Ironically, Dying Light kind of has like similar parkour mechanics to Mirror's Edge, but like very different vibes. It's such a nice game. I really liked it too. This was a really great chat stream. Gotta go to bed. Thanks to stream. I was serious about the Lexi rants about games. Cool. That would be fun. Yeah. Good night, Bear. Thank you so much for coming. I might actually have to stop soon. Hungry Fairy needs the norms. Yeah. I like the original Mirror's Edge, but not having guns and the kind of open world where you enjoy running around is amazing. Yeah, I agree. I need to finish Catalyst to like know what I actually thought about it, but I really liked what I got to play of it, and it makes me sad that we might never get another one. So who knows? Maybe we will. Maybe we will. EA Games is like one of those publishers that like everyone hates for good reason, but then they also come out with like some banging original titles. Faith's goal, she is. Yeah, I think this might be the end. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming. What's up? I think my voice is, I'm more talked out. Mirror's Edge explicitly punishing you for trying to engage in combat as well. Yeah. I think I know why they put in both games, but I think both Mirror's Edge games would have been better without combat. There's Discord. What else? Oh, Twitter. I have Twitter. I'm just going through all the different things. Let's see who we raid. Oh, Rena was here earlier. Wait, hang on. Let's have a look. I think I'm too tired to spend yeah, let's go raid Rena. I'm too EV girl to go raid to go raid someone else. I also need to know what's the next time I need breakfast. Let's go get some food. You should set up a link tree at some point. Oh, that is a good idea. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go raid Rena. Thank you so much everyone for coming. Sorry it's kind of ended in a kind of sun way, but my voice is going to stop functioning if I don't stop talking soon. Yeah. I've run out of beans. Anyway, thank you so much everyone for coming. I had a really great time, and I'll see you all maybe tomorrow I need to actually think about what to do with Sonic Unleashed because I can't spend like all my, what I might do is I'm going to like do some emblems off screen, and I might also finish this ice stage, and then hopefully I end up coming up with enough collectibles that I don't have to go back and replay a bunch of stages on stream again, and then we can just go and finish the game. Anyway, thank you so much for coming, everyone. I love you all. See you soon. Donathon soon. Look forward to it. Thank you, everyone. Bye. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 2 years on Twitch. This is crazy. Bye. 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 Bye.